Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we are talking about landlords. A good portion of you just cried. You threw up. Maybe you pissed your pants a little bit. But we're also going to talk about some, maybe a little nasty tenants, little parasites called squatters. Some people look at those as freedom fighters. Landlords and squatters, two groups that are constantly at odds with each other, even more than cyclists and car drivers. Not to dig off that pile of worms, right? But a squatter, who, for people who don't know, is essentially someone who occupies a piece of land that doesn't belong to them. In the process, they can utilize squatters' rights and attempt to permanently take over the property for themselves.
Hello, sir.
You're delusional. You cannot do anything because the police said they will investigate it within 8 weeks, so they will come back to us.
May
so
I please?
as far as that, you have to leave.
Pretty funny if, you know, the landlord is like a slumlord and he's a dickhead. Not so funny if you're just like, this is just some extra revenue for me. This is my grandma's house. Please don't live here. Squatters' rights state that these people may be able to take over a piece of property through adverse possession. They can legally own a property given that they live there for an extended period of time, upkeep the property, pay taxes, as well as many other stipulations. There are benefits to these laws, like allowing unused properties not to be wasted, especially today, where everyone is encouraged to buy up as much property as you possibly can to get rich, right? That's where the slumlords come from. People price gouging and raising stuff out, gentrification and pushing people out of areas. At least this way, if it's a shitty building and someone wants to live there, let them live there, dude. Kicking out a squatter can end up becoming a stressful and lengthy legal process. For some landlords that have multiple properties, this drives them banana sandwich.
In 6 months, you haven't paid rent. It's my house.
But that's not to say that we should feel bad for all landlords. God, we should feel bad for barely any landlords, because many of them are downright evil.
A new report shows how much rent prices increased across Los Angeles.
The housing crisis has long been an issue in Los Angeles thanks to expensive rent.
In the wake of two of the most destructive fires in state history, a spike in rent gouging across LA County.
Even this year, it was discovered that LA property owners began spiking up their rent to take advantage of desperate people who just had their homes destroyed in the wildfires. You like that? But landlords have also begun to take to the internet and become influencers themselves, landlord influencers.
This is what 14,000 is going to get you in San Antonio, Texas. It's a speed tour, so let's take a look. Here we go. We see the big, beautiful yellow door right there. I don't know why they made it yellow, but they did.
Or on TikTok, it's called #PropertyTalk. Nowadays, there are tons of landlord influencers that give us a peek into their day-to-day lives while flexing their wealth and pushing their online courses, because as we know from our boy Andy Elliott, if you're a rich man, you have to put it in a package that people can buy on how they can become a rich man.
I thought about buying one and then realized that's how they make their money.
That's how they become wealthy, is because there's people that I'll teach you the secrets, when really there's probably like a 12-year-old kid from Illinois who uploaded a video that broke down, you know, like how owning property works or something. But ultimately, they want to sell you the idea that you need to buy tons of property and become a landlord to live a good life, to have that secure passive income life, right?
Here's what it takes to have $10,000 a month in passive income. You know, everybody's spoiled. I've been in business for 31 years. I started with interest rates at 10 and 12%. So literally at 4%, and people are complaining now at 6%, you guys are spoiled.
Let the properties work for you. That's what a lot of them say. When this career started taking off, the first thing people were saying is, you gotta get property. You gotta invest into property. Which, instead of just being like, why don't you just invest into a home for yourself? They were like, why don't you go in on an apartment complex? And I'm like, what the well, I know about doing that. A lot of these people, all of these people that participate in this kind of content are absolute garbage scum. Like my boy Samuel Leeds, a landlord influencer who makes videos like this one where he giddily explains how you can convert multiple rooms in a house, including bathrooms, mind you, into bedrooms in order to hike up the prices astronomically.
This was a bathroom. This was a bathroom. She ripped it out and put a bed in it.
You ever walk into a 2-bedroom house and you're just like, this is a studio apartment? My boy Samuel Leeds disagrees. Check this one out.
Right now, I'm standing in Huddersfield. These houses, they rent out for about £1,000 a month. Big houses. However, my friend JL Spooner, how you doing?
Hi.
We met 6 years ago. I've been mentoring her.
God damn, Sam, you are out of breath. I've been mentoring her. Trying to do more.
Living in a council flat?
Yes, I was.
In and out of hostels?
Now I'm a property billionaire.
Now she's a property millionaire. How? Because she doesn't get £1,000 for this house. She recently bought this house and he's renting it out for how?
God, Samuel is just also disgusting. He looks like he's made of butter. doesn't he? This is the kind of guy that I just want to see a video of him, like just some guy, it could be anybody, just takes like a metal bat and just hits him over the back of the head, and he's just blind. And he would still talk. He's like, okay, so I'm blind. That doesn't mean that I can't go out and convert these rooms.
I was looking at a house, technically like 6 bedrooms, but 3 of them were in the basement, but they couldn't call them bedrooms because the ceiling was too short.
Yeah, because it would be like a hobbit was living there. Yeah, I've had to rent a house like that before. Like, it's 3 bedrooms, and me and my wife were all excited because we're like, oh, like we can each have like our bedroom, and then you'll have like a little art room and I'll have an art room. And then like went downstairs and I was like, this is depressing. And she was like, oh, I'm shorter than you. And I'm like, I don't want you to be down here in this hobbit hole. Other influencers will record themselves calling their tenants to reveal that they are massively raising their rent. In this case, from $1,200 to $2,200. Isn't that fun? Isn't that great? I love that I get to watch somebody do this and they're all giddy doing it.
You're currently rented for $1,100 in that house, and it's in Miami. It's a pretty low price in today's market. I wanted to see if you wanted to stay there.
Yeah, I was planning on staying. I don't want to move, and I have been here for over 10 years.
I would want you to stay, but we'd have to raise it a little bit.
Okay, and?
There's houses in that area going for $2,500. You could take the lower end of $2,200.
Are you kidding me? That has to be a joke. $2,500. That's over double my current rent.
I like how also he's adding the emojis and he's like smiling while doing it, being like, she's like, I can't afford, I've been here 10 years. And he's like,
I'm already working 2 jobs as it is. Where do you want me to go now?
Oh, poor bitch. Once again, dude. Ugh. So today I thought we'd look at some particularly wild squatting stories to maybe get the blood boiling in a nice way where you're just like, you know what? Yeah. Fuck 'em. Before diving into some of the most insane landlords you've ever seen.
Right. Yeah, right.
Get out of my face.
I'm not gonna move. This is my house.
Cool. This is harassment. Bye.
Oh.
I'm trying to, I don't know, I feel like, are we manipulating people by showing the squatters and then also being like, kill every landlord? I don't know. Both things are interesting. I particularly, if I owned a house and I was just like, yeah, you know what, I got another house and I found out that a dude was squatting there and he just gets to just take over my property, I don't think I'd enjoy that. But also giggling and calling people on the phone, having to raise your rent.
That guy should be squatted on.
That should be illegal. But first, before we get into the juicy landlord stuff, let's talk about squatter stories, which we could talk about a squatter who moved into a home and then sold it for £540,000. A squatter from London named Keith Best was doing a painting job in his neighborhood when he spotted a large, broken down, abandoned flat in East London in 1997. The house had belonged to Colin Curtis after it was given to him by his mother Doris when she died. Curtis eventually inherited another property and moved out in 1996, simply abandoning it without ever coming back to check on it. He's just like, I'm just gone. Which maybe that's how they do things, and Keith slowly began his renovation, sinking £150,000 into the property out of pocket, despite not even owning it. He admitted in an adverse possession claim, but happened to do so only weeks after it was criminalized. The Curtis family discovered what he was doing, which began a lengthy legal battle over who owned the property. By the end, Keith had spent £400,000 in legal fees, as well as £245,000 to Doris's granddaughter as compensation. Okay, first off, where the is he getting this money from? Because Doris was an old retired woman, Keith was under harsh ridicule. He told reporters, I've been portrayed as a thief who cheated an old man out of his home, but that's not true. The whole thing has been a nightmare. It affected me health. It cost me a lot of money. I never made anything from this, and it's being made out that I robbed a pensioner. I have not made a profit. The negative press led him to losing his job while having to return to court 8 times after failing to settle the dispute with the family peacefully. The stress was so great, according to Keith, that it led to the mental decline and the eventual death to his mother. It killed me mom. She saw the effect it was having on me. It was awful. I regret the impact it had on my health, and I didn't make any money from this.
He keeps saying that.
He's like, it killed my mom, and I also didn't make a single dime. It was only in 2014 when the decision to criminalize adverse possession was overruled, and he was finally successful in gaining ownership. That motherfucker was in a 20-year battle. Curtis attempted a counterclaim, but failed and eventually died in 2018. Curtis couldn't even hold it. Keith recently sold the home for £540,000 and retired, now residing in a large home in Essex. I did not make a dime. Until now. Which also, $540,000 seems like he still didn't. I lost money on it. With the court fees and everything else, he just sold it. He's like, even Stevens. He's just waiting for Curtis to die. He's like, I'm gonna take it to the fucking Or we could talk about a homeowner who was taken to jail. In 2024, a woman from Clayton County was arrested after her home was taken over by alleged squatters. A woman named Hale had one day discovered a woman named Sakamiya Johnson inside her home, but when she called the police, they refused to have her removed. Under the Georgia Squatter Reform Act, she did qualify as a squatter because she was related to the partner of a tenant who was recently evicted from the property. She even had a signed order that denied that she was a squatter. What followed was a several-month-long court case that eventually ended in Hale's favor 3 months later. However, she found herself in more trouble when it was time to reclaim her property. Hale planned to clean up the house now that it would soon belong to her, only to find that the locks were all broken. Soon, Sakamiya and a man she brought with her had forced their way into the home. When cops arrived, they deemed Hale's action as an illegal eviction since she was forcibly removing items that belonged to Sakamiya, even going as far to yell, "Leave before I get my gun." Because Hale had not yet received the proper documents to legally evict a tenant, she was charged with criminal trespassing and a misdemeanor count of terroristic threats. Hale was thrown into a police car and forced to stay the night in prison. Eventually, she was able to successfully reclaim her home.
You gotta be careful. My parents had squatters.
How long did they occupy the house for?
A couple months, because we were in California. Because the thing is the house was actually being foreclosed on. The foreclosure letter got sent to the tenants, and they opened the mail, which is illegal. So then they just decided, we're not going to pay.
Didn't you say that they left the house in absolute disgust?
That was a different tenant. My parents had 3 houses.
Your parents are slumlords?
Yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Hungry Root. Have you ever wanted a personal shopper for groceries or a nutritionist nearby telling you what to eat? I know I do. Well, now you can have both with Hungry Root. They make it super easy to eat high-quality, nutritious food and achieve your health goals. If you're looking for anti-inflammatory, gut-friendly, gluten-free, or dairy-free, all you gotta do is let Hungry Root know, and they will fill your cart with personalized recommendations that only get better with time. They ask you a bunch of questions like, what do you like to eat? How much do you like to spend per week? And then they can begin recommending things that fit your life. Because when you're trying to eat healthy, it can be easy to know what to leave out, but sometimes it's just as hard to find what you should be eating. That's why I'm using Hungry Root to help me steer me towards meals that will keep me on my health goals. Hungry Root has over 15,000 recipes to share, so there's something for everyone. Plus, all of Hungry Root's recipes can be made in just 15 minutes or less. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungryroot.com and use code PAPAMEAT. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life at hungryroot.com with code PAPAMEAT.
Thank you, Hungry Root, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video.
Now let's take a look at one of the most historic cases of squatting, which took place in 1969 in London. Didn't know so many London cases here, huh? A group of organized hippies created the London Street Common after taking over a 100-room mansion at 114 Piccadilly in London's West End. It happened during a time of radical politics fueled by a decade of rock and anti-establishment sentiment. And on top of this, there was a housing shortage after World War II that made it incredibly hard to find shelter. Many of the remaining buildings were left vacant by property owners waiting for its development value to increase. Bunch of broken buildings from the war, and they're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it. And then whenever it actually starts to spike, that's when I'll start renovating it, and then it'll be worth however much more. The group's reasoning behind this act was to show the world that the city doesn't get to just belong to the rich people in power. Unfortunate, because yeah, it does. I mean, that's just... The group stormed the building, put up barricades, and even installed a homemade drawbridge over a dry moat in order to keep unwanted visitors at bay. It was renamed Hippydilly. Honestly, dude, creating a drawbridge is sick. I want a drawbridge. What do I have to do to get a drawbridge in my life, dude? Probably can't be that hard to make nowadays, right? You're not a big, crazy one, but just like a little... some chain to get some Home Depot or something. Hordes of hippies, drug dealers, runaways, and more began living in the building. It was so populated that they had to host house meetings and give people jobs, like contacting local restaurants and catering companies that were sympathetic to their cause because they need food to also feed all of these people. Basically became a homeless shelter is what it became. The place became a media sensation to the point where some celebrities would show up, take pictures, and attempt to be seen as hip. Yeah, Mick Jagger with the giant mansion.
Oi, you guys are really giving it to him, eh?
Many were outraged by their actions, and protesters began chanting things like, "Monkeys get back to the zoo." Those who tried to get into the property were met by members of Hell's Angels, who aided them with security to return for housing.
Hell's Angels is in Britain?
I guess, dude. I don't know if they fly over with their motorcycles. I like to imagine they're on the inside the plane. We gotta help them, man. They refused to comply with eviction notices, and it only took 3 weeks before the entire mansion was raided by police officers. They gained access by having a few officers trick the security into thinking they wanted to help an ill pregnant woman inside. Classic ruse. Only to send in 200 more officers. There's a pregnant lady in there who needs help. Oh, really? Hippies started chucking iron bars, wooden planks, and other items around the house at the officers, but it was all shut down fairly quickly. There were a few arrests, but a majority of the residents left without pushback. They're just like, just get out of here. Just bloody well get out of this home. This event ignited a squatters movement that continued for many, many years, falling into the 70s, probably the 80s, y'all. But then we have landlords. Let's just say landlords, yes, they price gouge. There's a lack of human empathy that goes into the business of that. But we can also talk about a landlord who gave its tenants lead poisoning. Yeah. In 2024, pretty recently, a property management company named Lemoore rented out apartments in Brooklyn, New York that led to young children getting lead poisoning. Tenants were interested in the property after being lied to about the conditions. Fast forward to when they moved in, and tenants were met with leaks, mold, rodent infestations, elevated levels of lead from the paint, mold again, and water leaks. The pictures are disgusting. And in the end, 130 young children tested positive for elevated blood lead levels since 2012. Apparently, this is one of the many cases where the company had screwed its tenants over with their living conditions, reaching housing violations of over 30,000 people. In court, they were forced to pay $6.5 million in settlements, a relief that is considered historic for a case of this kind. $3 million of that settlement would go directly to the tenants impacted by the poor living conditions. So that's nice. At least there's something, at least it ends on a relatively healthy note. I will say, to be in this position where you're just like, okay, fine, I'll sign the lease. I'll go do, we'll live here. And to show up and you're just like, well, I mean, I can't afford anything else. Tragic, man. Especially in a beautiful country like this. How the hell could that happen?
In a beautiful city like New York.
A beautiful, super clean city like New York. Brooklyn, New York, mind you. Let's start talking about some of the tenants, y'all. This headline is supposed to be, I think, shocking, but at the same time, after all we've read so far, it makes me just be like, sweet. Tenant takes revenge, blows up apartment. It's cool if no one else gets hurt. Otherwise, that's a bit of an overreaction. In 2022, a man in his 30s was due to be evicted by his landlord. He knew it was coming, and he was so infuriated about it that he purposely set up a gas explosion to blow up his apartment. Scratch what I said. Scratch what I said about it's cool if no one else gets hurt. I was just kidding about that, okay? The entire roof was blown off the building, sending debris down the street and causing neighbors to be evacuated. Nobody was injured, and the man is now in custody. All right, never mind. Don't do that. I feel like I should really clarify. I'm joshing. All right. Or we could talk about the tenant who was living in the cellar of a building dies in a fire. In 2019, a 32-year-old man named Philip Sheridan died in a fire that spread throughout his converted basement in Leeds. It was discovered that Humraz Shahid, the landlord, did little to keep the property suitable for human habitation. The cellar only had one entrance with a faulty handle that was already partly blocked by a stove. You have to jiggle it. You have to jiggle it. It's like, I can't. He's like, sorry, my new stove is here. I don't want to move. There was no fire alarm or smoke detector either down there. I like how he set it up and he couldn't even bother. You'll smell the smoke. You'll wake up and run. It'll be fine. The source of the fire that killed Philip was the stove itself, so he had to run through the fire just to save himself. He ended up suffering severe burns all over his body before falling to the floor outside of the building, passing away after a short time in the hospital. It was clear that everything that happened was 100% avoidable, and Shahid was arrested and given a 13-month prison sentence. That's it? 13 months? A year? They're like, a little over a year, Shahid. 13 months. What of the Weber grill? What happened with my Weber stove? Like, it burnt up. Just put a bullet in my head. Or we can talk about my boy Daniel Ohib Shalom. There's no way I'm saying, is that how you say that?
Daniel Ohib Shalom.
It is in New York City, maybe. Ohib Shalom. I do not think I'm saying that right. Daniel Ohib Shalom is infamously known as one of the worst landlords in New York City for years of neglect given to his properties.
Daniel Ohib Shalom's apartments are notorious for deplorable conditions.
He already has a reputation. Daniel Ohib Shalom, they're just like, don't stay at his place, whatever you do. It was so bad that he was given jail time after accruing 700 plus housing violations on top of harassing tenants constantly. I hate this motherfucker. He would refuse to make repairs to the point that the doors no longer had working locks and the walls themselves were falling apart. And you can see some of the photos here. I like how he's just like, I'm not gonna repair it, and we're raising the rent. They put a Chipotle down the block. I'm raising the rent. That's kind of landlord I want to be. I saw a Chick-fil-A, a Raising Cane's, and a Chipotle while raising the rent. There's a Costco 2 miles away. I saw your Honda Civic pull in. I know you're gonna drive that while raising the rent. It was believed that the landlords wanted to create living conditions horrible enough to force everyone to leave so that he could renovate and sell the buildings at a higher value. Is that fun? Did you like that? If you don't like it, leave. You know what he's going to do to sell it for a higher value? He's going to go to Home Depot and be like, what's the cheapest sink? And they're like, that one? He's like, I'll take like 12 of them.
Do the landlord special, baby.
Landlord special. Paint it over. There's cracks in the wall. All right, it's good to go. One man recounts the condition, stating, quote, imagine waking up in the middle of the night with smoke throughout the building and the smell of burning oil because of a boiler that was never maintained. Imagine fighting cancer and not having heat and water.
They would withdraw the rent straight out of our bank account every month, but then we get no heat for 5 days every week. 3 days with heat, the rest of the time no heat, no hot water.
He's like, there's a new Thai curry place open on the block. We're raising the rent. The bodega on the corner just became organic. We're raising the rent. You can now buy organic Doritos from the bodega and a Boarhead sandwich. We're raising the rent. To avoid getting caught and forced to fix his building's many problems, he would forge documents regarding proof of upkeep and even listed other associates of ownership documents so it couldn't be tied back to him. What a greasy little man. I like how he's just like, I crafted this thing with AI and I signed it, and I also signed it in my dead niece's name, so people will never know that it was me. I'm Daniel. I am raising the rent. According to a DA, there was an instance in which the ceiling was so damaged that it collapsed and injured a small child.
Suddenly I heard him scream, and when I went into the room, the ceiling had collapsed over him. And thankfully, you know, it wasn't a major injury, but I mean, it hit his head.
It just fell on a child, and he's just like, were you jumping around? Is this because I raised the rent? He was then sent back to prison a second time to serve 60-day sentence after he failed to complete repairs at 2 properties that were ordered by the courts. Dude, just fix the property. Actual slumlord behavior. I don't have it. Well, if I have to repair it, I'm raising the rent. When the man was sent to jail, residents of 2 of his Washington Heights buildings rallied together to push the city to let them own the property as a tenant-owned co-op. That'd be really funny. You're gonna let them live in this wasp nest? All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when they have to raise the rent. And then it turns into a different story when we become a landowner, all right? They received tons of support from city council members, and a conversation began about helping to set up proper financing for renovations, as well as giving them community ownership of the building. News came out that he was punched in the face soon after being arrested, which was applauded by all the tenants. Just a little cherry on top. He got arrested and someone just beat the hell out of him, and everyone's just like, yeah! He's like, so what am I gonna do? My hands are tied. I only have 700 other buildings in New York City. Okay. All right. So this is we're all officially barbarians now. The Mongolians have come back, and this is now China. It's like, what are you talking about, Daniel? Yeah, the guy next to him is just like, stop your crying. My stove. And they're in the same prison cell. Just killed me in my sleep. Daniel's like, I'll buy you a new stove. Oh, you, Daniel Oshalo.
Did you have any really bad landlords?
Yeah, dude. I think that there's ethical ways of also just being like, I have to raise it. Property values going up to meet demands with whatever. I need to make my end too. Maybe there isn't an ethical way of being a landlord. I don't know. Especially whenever I was living in like lower income housing and stuff. Those are always the worst, at least in my experience. And then you would have to put down this huge deposit for cleaning, and you never got it back. At the beginning, when you move into an apartment, you take pictures of all the stuff where you're like, hey, there's this, so you don't get charged with that end. At the end, the woman sent back the pictures that we took at the beginning of our stay that was cleaned and that was clean, and said, oh, well, these are the things that we have to clean, so you're not getting your deposit back. And we were like, that's the pictures we took 12 months ago. And they're just like, shot, and they just ghosted us. And what can you do? And at the end of the day, you have to like live with it, just being like, well, there goes like a $300 to $500 deposit or whatever. And I think that's where they get you too, because they're just like, once again, I'm talking on my ass, but I would say like 90% of people don't get their deposit back easily. Like, it's just some shit where it's like, well, the blinds are messed up. It's like, those are $30 blinds on top of a fucking $1,200 deposit or whatever it is. But, you know, landlords can be creeps. So let's talk about some creepy landlords, such as a landlord who hides cameras in the women's room. That's got to happen everywhere. That's got to be such a common thing. That's also why, in like, if I stay in a hotel and stuff, I'll put like bags in front of outlets, like little stuff like that, where I've seen in shows where it's like, oh, there's a camera there. I've seen so much stuff. I'm just creeped out by it. How creepy is it? Not that I give a shit about anybody really seeing like my tiny pig cock or anything like that, but I'm just like, just weird feeling like somebody's like taking that video and they're doing whatever with it.
Just watching you.
Yeah, hawking loogies in my hand and going to town on my cock and then ordering DoorDash, not washing my hands and eating Subway. That can't get out there. In 2025, Edgar Ramirez Dijadio, a landlord from Palm Beach County, was arrested after he hid a camera on the ceiling of an apartment he was renting out to a female tenant. What did I tell you, dude? Probably in the fire alarm, I bet you anything. She had only been living there for a few days before her boyfriend noticed her bright green light coming out of the device on the ceiling. He's like, have you not noticed this? It's a smoke alarm. It means it's good. It's healthy in here. He brought it up to Edgar, who claimed it was a device that strengthened the Wi-Fi signal. Suspicious, she asked him to cover it with a piece of tape. He ended up just using a small piece to cover up just the blinking light part. She thought something strange was going on and removed the device to find that there was an SD card inside of it that stored various photos of her in the room. The man was charged with digital voyeurism with a bond set to $7,500. I like to leave up these pictures for a second just to be like, if you're ever in Palm Beach and he's like, hey, you want to come check out that deal? Be like, I think I'm going to pass. Also, what's creepy about that too, how many people has he done this to? How many times do these landlords, they show you the place, they're all nice, and they're just like, you gotta use the restroom, just in there. And they just have people come in, you know? He's like, I gotta get my fix before the next person comes in. Just right back there. Ooh, there's no toilet paper? I'll go run get some. Just sit there and wait. Just sit there and wait.
That's how they decide who they're gonna rent it out.
Yeah, whoever takes the smelliest shit. He's like, those are gonna be some juicy pics. Or we can talk about a landlord who stole some tenants' lingerie. Just seeing the picture of him immediately. Like how he's just like, I just don't know what I did wrong. That's what his face looks like. Oh, it smelled good. Is it a crime for things to smell good? It's like, no, it's a crime that you stole it, you fucking creep. He's like, okay, news to my ears, man. In 2021, a 45-year-old landlord from Ohio named Ivan Rock was accused of illegal and disgusting behavior by one of his female tenants. According to the victim, she had seen Rock's behavior shift to become more aggressive and menacing over time. Jesus. At one point, she had returned to her home to find him sleeping on her couch naked.
It was an accident.
This isn't my house. Darn it. She returned home to find that Ivan had come into her place to leave her brand new lingerie as well as condoms for her. Eventually, he wanted her out of the house, calling her to say that he already packed all of her belongings. She came home and noticed that she was missing a digital camera as well as a pair of lingerie.
The one he gave.
Yeah, I'm sorry I took back my gift, dude. The unappreciated gift. She told police that she became terrified of the man to the point of committing to leave out of fear for what he might do next. After talking to the police, Rock was arrested on charges of menacing and petty theft charges, and his bond was set to $2,500. What about the naked incident? Okay, so there's no oopsie daisies. Okay. That's all he got charged for, was just being like, you took some of her panties, Rock. Admit it. He's like, okay. Well, so it was on her couch naked. He's like, they're like, shh. We didn't hear that part. All right, now here's $2,500 bail bond, Rock. Thank you. In any case, the issue between squatters and landlord is a complex one that I will not get involved in. I'm not opening that can of worms. I'm not doing it. Death to every landlord. There are extreme cases, sure, but in reality, most people just want a roof over their heads and just a place to stay and feel safe and not be price gouged. So if you do have to be a landlord and be one of these people that are just like, I have to raise the rent, at least make the places bearable to live in. Don't be putting cameras in there and stealing lingerie, showing up naked to your tenant's house, that kind of thing. That I feel like that's at least enough of a hand. Okay, fine. And also give people back their deposits. Give the deposits back. I have to get a cleaning guy in here, and I mean, it's gonna take him he's gonna be here all day. She's like, there's one bedroom. Yeah, but it's probably gonna cost $1,700. Probably. Never mind. Fuck it. Kill your landlords. I'll see you next time. Lady Gremlin. Maybe.
Now that I said it, just probably went. Hang on, let me look, because I might have screenshot it. Hang on. Oh, I think I did. I did. No, it's Ivan Defini 2738.
Ivan Defini 2738. Okay, so that's nowhere near Lady Gremlin. Okay.
It really isn't. I think I got confused.
Ivan Defini.
Why don't you give each of them one?
I don't have enough.
Well, I think maybe you need to get
Ivan Defini. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate you.
Okay, bye-bye.
See you soon. Ivan Defini. Where did she get Lady Gremlin from? Can I say that?
There was a Lady Gremlin.
So okay, well she chose Ivan Defini. Is that even a real person? Is Ivan Defini somebody?
Ivan Defini, message vampire.
Oh, Ivan DeFini. There he is in green. He said, OMG. Ivan DeFini. Can we, is there a way to, Vamp, is there a way for you to talk to that man so we can get this going? Congratulations, Ivan DeFini. Ivan, would you like me to sign the Margaret? I can. I have gold Sharpies, and I want to feel important. Not saying I am. I just would like to sign it if I could. Ivan DeFini. Look at you, buddy.
I'm going to read some chats.
Go ahead. Read some chats while you see this.
Someone says, I can't see their name. Why is YouTube bad? Bad YouTube. Someone says, I think Nick is pretty cool.
Why is that the first one you read?
That's just at the very top.
Also, I feel, is Lady Gremlin here too? Because if so, I'll give her one too. I feel bad.
Yeah, Lady Gremlin is, there is a Lady Gremlin.
If she's still here and she wants to do it, then yes, I will. I'll, because I feel bad. My mom kind of she pulled that Steve Harvey thing. Remember when Steve Harvey was like, he was like, oh, it was like the Miss Universe thing or whatever. He said the wrong country. He's like, oh damn. All right, yeah, there we go. Well, I see Lady Gremlin. Lady Gremlin, I got you. The Lady Gremlin and Ivan. Let me write that down.
Savannah says, "Giddy up, boy." Gregory,
why are you choosing these to read? It's just Giddy up, boy, and Nick is cool.
These are. I'm just going down the list. Gregory Morehart 3262 says, "You all are a truly generational artist. Thank you for providing culture to the world."
God,
thanks,
Jesus
man.
Christ, that can't be true, right? Where should I sign this? Do I even sign this, Nick, or no? Is it stupid to sign it?
No, it's not stupid. They want it signed.
Are you sure?
You want to sign it on the box or the toy? They want it signed.
All right.
Sign it. Sign it. Sign it on her butt.
I'm gonna sign the box. I'm not gonna sign the actual. I'm not gonna sign the extra thing. See, look at that. That's nice. We got a lot of these to give it out. All right, we got a lot of them to give out. Fuck! Fucking headphones.
Chumbo
ripped off.
Chumbo, $20. Thanks, Chumbo. Sally Doll, €10 says, "Love you guys. Get me in that raffle, baby." Twin G Chef says, "Looking like Chappelle Rowan today."
Also, I couldn't help but notice, Nick, that you left your Christmas gift in here that I gave you.
That's right. I had a PC in my hand. That's when I slipped and fell.
Caleb Streets, you said don't read this. I read it. So how dare you? Okay.
I was going to come back into the room.
I gave Nick. I thought. Well, let me sign this one real quick.
You're going to sign my gift? Yes.
No. Here. All right, we have those both signed. Vamp, can we confirm on Discord whether or not we have successfully done this? We have Ivan and Lady Gremlin. Their Margarets are here. I mean, I need to get Nick, bring me some post-it notes so I can write these down to make sure that we got it right. All right?
Yes, I'll come. I'll have my Uber drive to the studio from the ER.
Let me show you one of many gifts that I got Nick for Christmas that he just decided to leave. He decided to leave haphazardly here in my office. All right? And I thought to myself, I told him so many times, I said, you know what? I said, you got to read Dragon Ball. And I got him the complete box set. All right? He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Look how nice that is, huh? Well, this was great. It has a nice little thing on the back, and it comes with all of them. Oh, look who it is. Out of the hospital. Yeah, limping my ass. You know what? Here, go ahead and take it now, dude. Go ahead and take it. You give me these. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. We got Ivan. Yeah, Vamp, let me know too. Let me know too whenever you got the confirmation through the emails. Guys, if you get picked here, if you get picked for a Margaret, you need to hit up Vampire so you can get the emails. If you don't, then you just don't get it sent. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to tell you. All right? Nick's going to go back. He's going to read some more chats is what he's going to do. All right? Also, I'm going to put on some music. Well, Nick's not here. I'm put on some music.
I'm back. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello. This guy says, love the meat, fam, and creeps. Hope to see a Margaret at my door one day. That was Scruffy Games. Rigby the raccoon.
Rigby?
Says, please, I love Margaret. Do you want me to read all of these or just the interesting ones?
I want you to read all the people are paying money, dude.
Ketsu did a laughing emoji of like a blue pear thing. Snowski 1669 says, "Hey Papa Meat, you should be a support the Raiders. We'd love of your support, lol. Love ya, doggy dog."
Why do I feel like that was offensive?
What?
Why do I feel like that was they're trying to hurt me with that?
Oh yeah, probably. They're saying something about the Chiefs.
Oh, I see. You know what? Screw you, dude.
A Lost Man 8296 gave us $20 and a parrot emoji.
Draw
Thanks,
Wendigoon.
man.
I'll draw Isaiah really quick.
Yes.
While he's reading these, I'm gonna draw Isaiah. Nick, would you like your copy of you, or do you care?
I would love to have a copy of me, or we could give it out to a fan.
There you go.
Fan,
there it is.
Donate $1 and you get a chance to get in the raffle for my drawing.
Okay, or we can give it to somebody. we can just give it to somebody. That's okay too. Here we go. Let me see. Let me see here. Let me the best way to start with Isaiah is literally, it's sad to say, but it is just his gigantic fucking lips.
Yeah. It is the lips of an angel.
I will say too, his lips are very dry.
Are they?
Yeah, he has very his lips are always cracked and shit. I make them a lot more juicy than they really are in real life.
Your backlog says curls be poppin', Quine.
I tell you what, you have got to reel it in, dude.
I'm just reading it how it's typed. Amber Ray 5081 says, "Hi Papa, just got my Creepcast bag in the mail."
I like that. A little Creepcast meme in the mail.
Put your books in it and post it on the Reddit. Put some naughty things in there.
Why? Don't say that. Just fucking. What are you? Don't say that. How about you put books in it? Put books in it and then show us.
Naughty books.
Shut up. God. My God.
PR Panda says, "You look thinner," with $10 donation.
Okay. I know for a fact you read that to hurt me.
I'm just going down the list. I'm just going down. Guns and Daisies says, "I got a Nick pick in Chicago." What?
I don't know.
We met?
I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I like people saying they got a Nick pick.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Let me ask you this, Nick. Whenever you take a picture with a fan, because you got a lot of fans now, you're the prize jewel of this channel now. All right,
fan favorite,
and literally the fan favorite. When you take a picture with somebody, what do you say? Like, do you do anything special? What can people expect? I guess.
I get pretty shy and don't know what to say, but I thank them, and I say yes. Of course, you could get a picture in my autograph. even if they don't ask for a picture or my autograph.
So you're saying you're just doing this to strangers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that's kind of
I
cool.
just walk. But I don't know. I don't do anything special. Should I?
I mean, just to make it more memorable for the person, right?
A kiss on the hand, maybe? I don't know. I'm open to suggestions, chat.
I don't know.
This guy says, Oren Provost, $10 says, if I win, can Nick tell me a really long story about his life? Sure, if you win. Here comes Meemaw.
Get absolutely fucked. Yeah, if you win. Actually, you know what? The good thing about Nick is that just why don't you tell him what you did this morning?
This morning?
Yeah, just give him a breakdown of what you did this morning.
Let's see. Do I start at night?
Why, if it's this morning, why would you start at night? If it's this morning, why would you start at night? I mean, okay.
So I was trying to go to bed, and Teddy kept waking me up to go outside and
Is that this morning, or did you start at night?
I started at night.
Okay, so just start this morning. Start this morning.
Well, I woke up in the middle of the night because Teddy needed to go outside and pee. And then I fell asleep and I had the craziest dream. I was like doing this weird marathon thing. And in my dream, we had to, it's like Squid Games. There's like 50 people. And we all had to swim underwater, and only one person at a time can come up for breath, or we lose like money or whatever. And then anyways, basically my brother drowned me in my dream. That's kind of just get to the punch. And it was very sad. So then anyways, I woke up this morning with that dream. And then that was 11 o'clock, I think. And then I hit snooze for about 30 minutes. And then I got out of bed at like 11:30. I took a shower. I got my hands all soapy and cleaned my butt and my pee-pee. And washed my hair, got out of the shower, and I pet my dogs. Goodbye. and then I got my car and I drove here and picked up some lights, and then I set up some lights in Hunter's studio. And then I was picking up a PC, and then I tripped and fell and got sent to the ER. And then Hunter yelled at me. That's about my day. But yeah, my brother tried to kill me in my sleep, and I was offended. Do you get that? Do you get dreams where your family members like yell at you and scream at you, and then you have to scream back at them and strangle them? I used to have these dreams a lot with my brother. I remember one, we were on a boat, like a rowboat, and I yelled at him and made him cry. And then I did the same thing to my dad one time. Just yelled at him in my sleep. I don't know why. I don't have any harsh feelings towards my family. I like that drawing.
Thanks. So this is here's Isaiah. Actually, I need to put some floral.
I like that.
There you go. Someone asked me to draw Isaiah. Here he is. It's kind of a cute Isaiah, isn't it?
Yeah, is that his scrotum hanging out at the bottom?
It's his chin. Or it could be a scrotum, I don't know. Maybe it is his big religious balls dragging on the floor, dude. Looks pretty nice.
I like it.
Someone said draw Allison. I could draw Allison next.
Oh, yeah. And her hounds. I'm going to go back to reading some comments. Hunter Gunnell for $10 says, winning is a gift of the gods, but I still buy one if I fail.
Well, I appreciate that.
The Weighty Wanderer.
Someone said, Vampire said, Nick, check Discord.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Winners.
Okay. Oh.
Winners. Email vampyrights@gmail.com. Only if you won. If you didn't win, don't.
That's true.
And the only way to verify this is you have to send. What happened to my internet? Oh no.
Did your internet go up?
No, I could still hear you, but all my super chats went bye-bye. I love YouTube. Alex Cena said, Nick, your story was so boring. I'll need you to send me that Wendy drawing as penance, please and thank you.
That's only fair. What's his name?
Alex AlexLaCina 3453. Do you want me to repeat that?
Nope, we got it. Alex, email Vampire and I'll send that to you.
vampyrights@gmail.com. Angela Forloving says, will there ever be season 3 of Marble Hornets on Creepcast Crying Face?
Yes, actually. I think we are literally recording that this week. Yeah.
Nice. Mayor of Bugville for $5 says, last chat, you missed 4 of them. I really hope you read this one. I love your content. Can you say hi to my boyfriend Trenton for me? It's for Xmas.
Trenton?
Yeah.
What's the name of the person that said it?
Mayor of Bugville.
Hey, Trenton, Mayor of Bugville has annoyed me 4 fucking times to read this stupid fucking message. So guess what, Trenton? Here's your hi! I hope hey, Merry Christmas, dude! Hey, number 4 really counted, didn't it? Tell Mayor of Bugville to fucking take a chill pill, alright? How's that sound? There you go. There you got it.
Thanks, Mayor of Bugville.
I'm drawing a big old tummy time baby.
Is this Allison? Drawing her as a baby?
I'm drawing a tummy time baby.
Well, someone requested Allison. KG Monty for $10 says, hi, Papa. I loved your horror short. Thank you for showcasing such incredible practical effects and puppets on your channel. Love the art form.
This is nice. You really had a kind of a snide tone with that, though.
I was just trying to spice up the stream. Robert Leon 742 says, please put me in that raffle. This could be the thing that turns my life around.
This is gonna be the thing that turns his life around. I kind of love that, actually. That's not. This could be the thing that turns my life around. What's his name? I'm giving him one.
Robert Leon 742. Robert Leon, email vampyrights@gmail.com. This is my radio voice. Pumpskin Pink Luigi gave us 10 Canadian dollars. They
give me the thing that turns it around. The thing that turns around, that's funny.
Creepcast is literally the highlight of my week every week. Also, my GF really loves Margart. Love you, Nick.
Did they spell
Thanks.
Margaret wrong?
No, I just said it wrong that time. Margaret. Diabetes McCready with $10 says, just built the Wise Mothman Commander deck while watching. Unrelated, Good Boy was a great perspective in the possession movie genre.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see Good Boy, man. That's the horror film that's from the dog's perspective, Nick.
Oh. It was good? Interesting.
You saw it?
No, I haven't. I was just no. I haven't.
All right.
Nobody's cool cousin gave us $10 and said Nick is super kawaii with cat and laughing emoji. Thanks, man. To Pigeon said, hope you get better soon, Nick. Thanks, man. Sent $2. That's for my ER fund.
Okay, first off, there is no ER fund. Just gonna put that out there immediately.
GB Buzz says, not the cross coming from Wendicooch. This guy says Clumps. Says, I love you, Papa Meaty. Okay, these did not update. God, YouTube sucks. What is up with this shit?
That's why I fucking, I love YouTube, but their streaming thing. I love streaming on here, but I wish that there was a better way that they did. I wish it was more like Twitch.
The chats.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, someone's sending me more messages. Okay, it wasn't Vampire. Hajmej Skarzi with 10 Canadian dollars says, hey, Hunter and Nick, I hope you guys are having a good day. Will you guys do another season of Rock of Love?
Yeah, we got one more to do. Which, to be fair, Rock of Love had the perfect run, by the way.
Yeah.
It had I mean, is there a better run of television, really?
Breaking Bad.
No. I think Breaking Bad went on a season too long. Just kidding. Not really. But I will say that I think 3 seasons is beautiful. What do you think about what do you think about my tummy time baby?
Aw, he's cute. I wonder what he's screaming about.
He's a baby.
What's he so angry about?
Tummy time.
Tummy time Tim.
I like that. Tummy time Tim. He's cute. I will say, Nick, if you had to give a breakdown of the quality of these Margaret figurines, what would you say?
I would say they're very high quality, very durable. You could literally throw this thing across the room.
Okay, don't say that.
Would not shatter.
God damn, can't fucking open up these things. Fuck.
I like the quality of them. I think that there's a lot of detail.
Someone said that he looks like a little gummy guy, and I think he said a little gummy gay, and that made me laugh for a second. But it's just gummy guy, so
a little gummy gay. I like that. Eric Goes Pop with $5 says, sometimes when I cough, I also fart. That's what being a bottom gets according to my church.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Ryan Hess 2474 with $20 says, hey Meat Gang, Hunter, love your art. Do you have any plans to do another her movie recap?
Another horror movie recap. We really want to do a we really wanted to rank all of the Conjuring movies was one that we wanted to do.
Yeah.
We wanted to rank every Adam Sandler movie, and we wanted to rank every Conjuring movie.
That's just a lot of movies.
It's just a lot of time, and we just were behind schedule a bit, so didn't get to them. But I'm sure that's one that we'll do for sure.
This guy called I'm a Mad Pac-Man with $5 is asking.
Oh, I'm Ahmed Pac-Man.
He's asking if he can get the Nick drawing.
I'm Ahmed Pac-Man. You want the Nick drawing? Nick, do you want the Nick drawing?
I'll give it to this man or woman.
Okay, it's a woman.
So I don't know. They, them, theirs, hers, Zerzy, Zims.
I'm Ahmed.
That's not true. That's not fucking true.
Also, I'm Ahmed Pac-Man is a regular over on my Twitch, therefore I am doing favoritism. Sorry, not sorry.
Busty Dusty with $5 says Papa Meat SCP when?
Fucking never, dude. I'm so tired.
We already have.
I feel like people really did like SCP meat.
They did.
Which one?
If they
broke me
like
again?
That was the last one. Let me see.
I can't remember what the.
Oh, it was like I'm at the center of everything. That one was like lay Reddit humor.
That one really broke me.
Lay Epic Chungus? That was like 2 years ago too. Man, crazy.
That was 2 years. It's been 2 years since we've done SCP meat.
Let's see. No. A year and a half.
Yeah, basically 2 years.
Yeah, May 25th was the last one. Sorry, guys. Let's see what that's at 1 million views. Pretty compared to other ones. Not as good, but not terrible. Isaiah and Luffy got the same vibe floral shirt and can stretch out their lips.
Okay.
Rorschach sends.
Do you speak English? Is English your first language? I'm genuinely curious.
Rorschach sins.
There you
Rorschach
go.
sins.
Sure.
It is 999 good for raffle. Won't let me do 10. Also, can you give me my wife Yancy a shout out? She had surgery and she's been binging your videos while she's in recovery.
Yancy?
Could you draw a dinosaur for her? Yeah, Yancy.
My girl Yancy. Never fun being in the hospital, man. I condemn all the people who are in the hospital, and I take a lot of care in knowing that people are recovering. So if you're in the hospital, I commend you. Yancy, I hope you feel better.
Are you going to draw her favorite dinosaur?
What's the dinosaur?
Stegosaurus.
I will try drawing it from... If you tell me how to draw it, I will. But I'm not going to look up an image.
What is this? Oh my god, I don't know what a Stegosaurus is. Is that the long necks?
I like the long necks, man.
No, it's not.
What's a long neck called? Also, I forgot to. This baby's just naked now. It was in a diaper before, but now it's just naked. So sorry.
Long necks are Brachiosauruses. Bronchosaurus. Bronchitis. Stegosaurus are the ones with the spikes on their backs. Catch Me Whispering with that $7 Canadian says, I must win the raffle. Musty indeed. Love you guys both. So glad your creativity gets seen. Draw my profile as awful as possible. Love from Canada.
The Great North, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Nick, would you rather live in Japan or Canada?
Japan. You know how many... Do you want to... Here's quiz time. Quiz time. How many babies did they have this year?
666,000.
Yes. How'd you know? How'd you know?
You sent me the article and you said GG Japan. that's literally that's how I knew.
It's really funny. The people on Twitter are like, we need to save Japan. They're like, we need to send robots so that they don't have to work and they could just have babies and not stress about working.
GG Japan. That's what he said.
You know, it's kind of interesting. I saw a video about this and it made sense. A lot.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're going to be taking a look at the strange and weirdest workout classes. You know, those kind of classes. Everyone wants to be healthy, kind of, but dieting doesn't always cut it, never does. Going to a traditional gym can be overwhelming to newcomers, but fear not! Throughout the years, many people have pushed the solution to this problem by thinking of new and unique methods of getting your butt in shape. Many of them are strange and questionable, but it's undeniable that they've managed to bring in loads of people who would otherwise remain on the couch. We're gonna look through some of the bizarre workout programs to see if they're truly gimmicks or genuine breakthroughs in the world of fitness. Get off your ass and let's ride! God, Growing up, you or someone you know may have taken part in a wide variety of at-home workout tapes that used to be all the rage back in the day. While home fitness lessons like Tae Bo, remember Tae Bo? Case! Provided fairly standard workout routines, there were many that tried to target different corners of the market. Chair dancing fitness, for example, would teach workouts you could perform while sitting stationary in a chair, sometimes while holding two plates that you could clap together. The big ones I remember back in the day were my mom did Tae Bo, that guy. Come on, you working? That kind of thing. Push! And then there was P90X. P90X was fucking huge. And then there was one more.
Was it the gay guy?
No, that's Richard Simmons. Yeah, he used to think, "You're beautiful!" And then whatever. There used to be one. It used to be like two, the duo. But P90X was the, "Oh, that one kicked my ass." That kind of thing. Being 14 and saying that. Oh, God. Some workout tapes focus on very specific types of workouts, like Body Flex's aerobic breathing courses, where instructors would squat down and aggressively breathe out as if they just survived a potential drowning.
Lips together. It comes from down here.
Some people need a little bit of extra motivation to get them moving. For them, they would turn to the strange selection of erotic home workouts. Love those. Put their pelvis up, and they're all wearing the one-piece thing. Doing the humps. You ever see that Jamie Lee Curtis? I forgot what movie it is. Jamie Lee Curtis and John Travolta. They're in that workout class at the beginning. Show that clip, it's good. Linnea Quigley was known as a popular model and Hollywood scream queen in the 80s and 90s, and her breakout role from Return of the Living Dead, remember that? Showed her tits. It's awesome. First off, that movie might be one of the best zombie movies of all time, but yeah, she did a bunch of workout stuff, horror workout tapes. It was sick. To capitalize off her popularity in horror, she starred in Linnea Quigley's Horror Workout, a campy workout video mixed with cheesy horror movie stuff. It features a nude shower scene, erotic stretches, and aerobic exercises alongside a cast of zombies and other models. It's pretty sick. I'll be honest.
So you're hard. The thought process is you're hard while you're working out.
I think that you start hard, but then after a while you're like, oh, I'm like, this is actually working. Or maybe you just watch and you just beat your, I don't know. Well, that's the whole thing they say is like you put up sexy pictures of women in your workout area and it like makes you work harder. That's what they say.
Is that why Arnold had like really buff dudes next to him?
Maybe. Arnold's not gay. Maybe he is gay. I don't know. You're beautiful. Come here. There's also Prancercise, an awkward routine created by Joanne Rohrback that simply involves going out in an open pasture and skipping while waving your arms. The whole idea is that you are supposed to mimic the movements of a horse to elicit a feeling of freedom. Additionally, to get the maximum results, you must mimic the horse's diet as well by going vegan and eating nothing but grass. I added that last part, but still you could. If you ate nothing but grass, I think if you ate nothing but grass, it'd kill you. I think it would like clot in your, I don't think you could digest it. Yeah, just blow up. Prancercise preaches spiritual connection to nature and to distance yourself from monotonous routine of industrial gyms. The creator of Prancercise created the workout in 2012 and created a workout video to show off her technique. The video went viral for its ridiculousness, which landed her on the news, making the exercise even more popular. Would you do that? So far out of all of them, which one would you do? I'm doing the horror one, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna
get
say.
a big titty beard. Also,
I want to get hard while I'm doing jumping jacks.
Flop it up and down. Boing, boing.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is rated #1 by US News, PC World, and many more because they have fast, reliable service. With 24/7 customer support, their trusted server technology, and the fastest speeds around, it's easy to see why. ExpressVPN also lets you connect up to 14 devices simultaneously with just one subscription. As of this year, ExpressVPN now has servers in all 50 states.
Plus, ExpressVPN protects you from hackers and data thieves. If you're ever on unencrypted Wi-Fi networks, like at an airport or a coffee shop, you could be a prime target for hackers. They can easily steal your personal information with just a few basic pieces of information. Turn ExpressVPN into your hacker's worst nightmare, placing them in an encrypted tunnel that would take years to crack. I was actually stuck in an airport recently and had a few invoices to pay for personal projects, right? Go on debts. All right, what do you think I'm doing this? Thankfully, I had ExpressVPN, so I was able to pay them right away without any worry of leaking sensitive information. Key. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen, or click the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/papameat. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. At-home workouts are not just a thing of the past. They have evolved into something completely different for the modern consumer. Naughty Girl Fitness is a YouTube channel that offers viewers a very unique workout experience. Each video usually has a skit or theme that plays into the type of workout you'll be doing. The Pop That Ass workout involves a lot of core workout and twerking, while the Couch Potato Killer workout has a lot more punching and kicking.
You give me boom and a crack and a boom and a crack. Come on, boom. Yes, scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. Scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back.
What's going on? No, seriously. No, I'm serious. What is going on? What's going on? Oh my God, no, Jazzy, I'm seriously scared.
Stop.
No, I'm serious. No, I'm not playing.
These self-proclaimed spicy workouts have gained a lot of traction recently and now get thousands of views as people look to get fit through their computer screens. Which makes sense. That's like modern TikTok stuff. You know what I've been seeing a lot too? A lot of these like at-home like treadmills, bikes and everything, they all have like virtual, like you're running on a trail. You watch the big screen. But that's like some of the workouts of like them like looking back to you. Come on, you're almost there, come on.
Collecting coins.
My life is like a video game. Yeah, that deal. In the modern age of fitness classes, it seems that people will do just about anything before they pick up a weight. Not me, dude. I'm ripped. I'm swole as shit.
People have noticed on Reddit.
Gee.
Ooh. Put those guns away, man. Oh. You can crush a watermelon.
Kangaroo jumping is a new wave of exercise that has been sweeping the nation. It essentially involves putting on modified moon boots and jumping around, all right? That's what it is, but it's still cool. Workouts vary from rapid jumping or jumping to the beat of a song or kicking your legs up super high. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, all right. If it feels as embarrassing as it looks, you may want to sit this one out because many classes take place in public parks or parking lots. It's grown into an international phenomenon and even went viral online for a series of parking lot kangaroo class videos featured an instructor adorned in a wolf mask alongside wolf-themed music. What really draws people in are supposed benefits, which include the claim that kangaroo jumps reduce running injuries, making it easier for people to do cardio. While studies show that it aids in reducing injuries in novice runners, there are no long-term studies confirming it has any actual impact on reducing injuries as a whole. A workout that does have some proven benefits, however, is cardio drumming. The name might sound intense, but it's actually super simple. All you need is an exercise ball and 2 drumsticks. Classes usually involve people drumming to the beats of songs for long periods of time while dancing around the ball.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Run around the ball. Oh Lord. For those looking for a more intense workout, some instructors will have you plank or squat on the ball while drumming. It might seem ridiculous, but there are some studies that show the exercise has significant benefits for cardiovascular health, hand-eye coordination, and stress reduction. Cardio drumming is also a great option for kids and older people, as it's super simple and low intensity, easy on the joints, all that jazz. And as people start to turn out new ideas, as people start to run out of new ideas, modern fitness classes become increasingly absurd. Bungee fitness classes strap you into a harness so that you can jump, squat, and literally fly around the goddamn room. It's ridiculous. The class isn't as inclusive as people who are too overweight cannot join the class due to the potential safety risk. Fall on the goddamn ground like a sack of bricks. Many classes list the weight limit as 240 pounds, with some allowing 300-pound participants. The more weight, the higher potential for damage being done to the structural integrity of the building. One class even apologized to people who were too big to join, explaining that they had consulted engineers about reinforcing the building, but were told it wasn't possible. That would be in that category. Oh, okay.
Do you think that was just instructors telling people they couldn't? Just like, sorry, we had engineers come out, we can't.
Yeah, an engineer, a guy who built the building, said that the building will literally break. It'll cause the building to break. Me and all these petite people, we're gonna jump around for a bit. You can watch, but don't move. Dear God, don't move. Despite that, it's still super popular and has a long list of benefits, including building muscle, improving posture, better balance, and weight loss. Sometimes it's good to step back and separate yourself from all the insanity of some workout classes and go back to the classic, like yoga. As you can imagine, however, some people are not satisfied with just basic yoga classes. They can spice things up with goat yoga. It's exactly what it sounds like, yoga with goats. People claim that it's great for lowering stress and strengthening your core. There's also goats in the room. What they don't tell you is that the major risk of being in the close proximity of a farm animal is people regularly get peed and pooped on, which has led to having some asthma attacks or even vomiting. There's also a goat in the room. Not to mention, goats are extremely stubborn and will bite, ram, and climb all over you, leaving bruises and cuts from their hooves. The craze was super popular roughly 10 years ago and has been going strong since then, with multiple ranches being built for the sole purpose of goat yoga. There's also a goat there.
Do you think the instructor's a goat too?
I would be pissed if not. I walked into class and there wasn't a goat with a little headset on. I'd be pissed. I mean, what? We're all just doing downward dog and shit with goats in the room. I think we can handle ourselves a bit. Another weird form of yoga is laughter yoga, which hardly involves any yoga at all. It's basically just a string of simple breathing exercises.
He.
It's usually done standing and uses a lot of ridiculous hand movements. Most of the hand movements are used as a warm-up before a series of creepy laughing exercises.
Yes. Hi, my name is Vicky. And I have breast cancer.
Very good. Very good. Yay!
The supposed benefits include better cardiovascular health and boosting your immune system. It can even be used as a coping mechanism for stress or anxiety.
Put your hands like this, and we're gonna unzip with a sound. Gonna open it up. Take your brains. You see it? And now wash.
This exercise has a very cult-like following. Many who practice it believe it can cure almost anything. That's never good. A lot of people work out to benefit their sex appeal, and alternatively, some people want to incorporate sex into the workout itself. Aerotraverse Fitness mixes erotic hip thrusting with core and pelvic floor training. Classes involve women rolling out on a yoga mat and performing all sorts of erotic movements. You can expect anything from grinding, dry humping, and twerking to be performed in this classroom. It's awesome. The whole purpose is to promote holistic sexual wellness and health, which claim to make your sex life better. People believe that this specific type of exercise brings them closer to their partners and is spiritually enriching, equating to a healthier body and soul. It is extremely popular in countries like Russia, where content creators post TikToks that gain millions of views. Most of the comments think that the whole thing is weird, however, there are a few that get sucked in. Does anybody want to grind on Mikolov? You look sexy, little baby. Come here, my little cherub. If you thought Erotoverse was freaky, wait till you hear about Sexercise. The main purpose of this workout is allegedly to strengthen couple bonding. Allegedly. If you can actually sit down and watch a workout video, you'll see that it's basically just borderline with clothes on, Miss Tybo. A lot of exercises involve the woman climbing on top of the man or the woman being lifted in some kind of convoluted way, you know. There's also lots of grinding and even overtly sexual positions, but because people are lifting or stretching with clothes on, it's considered exercise. Within the community, they even use sexual terms like quickie to describe quick workouts. Some coaches literally use sex positions as workouts and have people do crunches or stretch while in that position. Everyone who practices exercise claims it's a good way to work out and get close with your partner, but it seems like actually just having having sex would be a more effective workout for couples if you want to bond with each other. Unless it's a whole like peacocking thing where it's like, let them look. Where's the thrill? When it comes to workout classes, nothing is as cult-like as SoulCycle. SoulCycle is a boutique indoor cycling class that was founded in 2006. What started from humble beginnings evolved into an empire ranking in a net worth of over $100 million during their peak in the mid-2010s. The classes themselves aren't just cycling. They're high-intensity workouts that include a variety of dance choreography too. It's absurd. A typical spin class consists of loud music and an instructor that leads the group and motivates you to keep going. At SoulCycle, everything is turned up to 11. There are countless videos showcasing the way SoulCycle throws money into the production of their classes. Some SoulCycle classes look like a full-on concert, with instructors dancing in elaborate costumes on the main stage alongside riders, and others will hire and bring in bands to play during the class. Live at concert. You're at your live music. There are also in-studio raves, where crew members run through the crowds of riders swinging glow sticks. They even provide props like money shooters that spray dollar bills all over the room. In some cases, instructors literally run into the back rooms during performances so crew members can help them quickly change outfits like a NASCAR fucking pit crew, dude. This over-the-top energy may seem cringe to some, but for the riders, it's not just motivating, it's therapeutic and it's like a spiritual experience. Former CEO Elizabeth Cutler had once claimed that, quote,
"And the bike is such a metaphor for life."
And there's just rave music. Some instructors will go into passionate motivational speeches during their classes, screaming at the riders that they're strong and they're valued.
Even though life might be kicking us down right now, even though...
Sometimes things get a little religious, with instructors dramatically reading Bible verses to keep people moving.
Psalm 118:6 says, "The Lord is with me. I will not be afraid."
And on TikTok, people gush about how valuable the classes have been for them, with one comparing the classes to a fucking synagogue.
I just got out of synagogue. It's this small reformed synagogue called SoulCycle West Hollywood. And the rabbi's name is David. And he had the most third eye-opening sermon.
SoulCycle. Riders often admit online that the classes have changed their entire lives for the better, not just through weight loss, but the way that they can scream and sing along with other riders to let go of their problems. They've even claimed that they've chosen SoulCycle over actual therapy.
I'd be better. You're exercising. You're partying. You're having fun.
This is the best time of my life.
You might even get laid.
I think I might get some pussy. If this sounds incredible to you, I'm sure you're curious about the pricing. Well, the cost of the classes is pretty steep. A single SoulCycle class, which lasts about 45 minutes to an hour, costs about $42. While it's true that the production of the classes totally captures the hearts and minds of their riders, it's the instructors themselves that keep them coming back for more. It's not an understatement to say that more instructors at SoulCycle are idolized and treated like celebrities because of the charming and motivational persona they put on during the class. Stacy Griffin, one of the most well-known instructors, would sell out in a matter of minutes. She was so sought after by a number of celebrities who exclusively wanted to ride alongside her. Leo? Johnny Depp? People have claimed that Stacy could make the most reserved rider temporarily enter a trance-like state where they work harder than they've ever worked before. And for SoulCycle, their instructors are their biggest moneymakers. Top instructors can be paid up to $400 per class. Stacy, however, made a staggering $800 per class. Because they were essential for SoulCycle's success, master instructors were treated like Hollywood stars. They would act like it too, partying all night and popping Adderall in the morning to push through their classes. This company culture ended up inflating their egos to the point of giving them a huge god complex, similar to many cult leaders. Some admitted that the fame made them feel like they could do anything that they wanted to with no repercussions. And one reporter claimed a male instructor gave her a spin class lap dance by gyrating all over her handlebars of her bike. You like that? While she was uncomfortable about it, their other riders squealed with joy. Eee, you're so lucky. His dick all over it. He's like, Mike's the magic Mike's on. Others would openly fat shame and use homophobic and racist slurs, and in one case, a master instructor referred to a black woman as Aunt Jemima. Yikes. One staff member was tasked with giving their star instructor, Lori Zuckerman, a fruit salad only consisting of berries. When Lori found a single kiwi sitting at the bottom, he threw it across the room and shouted, "Whoever got this needs to be fired!" In many cases, they would get drinks with and even sleep with their riders, something that the riders would brag about to the other riders in class. Yeah.
Shut up.
Who put this kiwi in here? SoulCycle riders long to be close to their favorite instructor, fighting over the highly sought after and coveted front row. It introduces a type of cycling hierarchy where the most hardworking people are granted the ability to help lead the rhythm of the class. People will come to class extra early just to be the first ones to charge towards the front row bikes. For them, having their hard work praised by their instructor is everything to them. The most passionate ones even purchase $55 front row tanks from their merch store. Awesome. It's been said that instructors purposely keep the most attractive riders in the front row, often taking less desirable riders who switch spots to achieve this. You love the energy? Let's put you in the back. Love that smile. You're awesome. Let's move you up. The need for a front row seat would often lead to riders being bullied verbally and sometimes confronted in person to the point where people broke out into tears. One rider who was thought to have been a master instructor's class favorite found that the other female riders put used tampons in her purse as revenge. SoulCycle. SoulCycle is not nearly as popular as it was a decade ago. Poor business decisions and a string of controversies regarding their company culture and the effects of COVID lockdowns impacted them harshly. While still profitable, their numbers dwindle as they attempt to mimic the success of companies like Peloton and by creating bikes for home use as well. Listen, guys, a lot of home workout programs can feel like a gimmick, right? Sometimes it feels like people would rather do anything and pay anything just to avoid going to a traditional gym. I know I would, but you know what? Any way you can do something to just be more healthy, I say try it. While many of these can seem silly, at least it's motivating people to take that first step and make an effort to get healthy. I suppose there's no harm in that, except for people like, you know, the SoulCycle thing was probably a bit crazy. All in all, not a bad idea to just get up and be a little active. But until next time, my friends, stay active, stay healthy, and Tybo. We'll see you next one.
What would be your workout if you had to make one?
My workout? Yeah. It'd be tying a noose and jumping off the highest part of your, just killing yourself. That'd be mine.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about everybody's favorite relationship status. Being polyamorous. I don't know. Is that polyamorous? Polygamy. We're talking about the nuts and bolts in the of it all, huh? You know, we live in an age of sex positivity. Every day we see more and more people setting aside the traditional concept of love and relationships in exchange for a potentially more freeing and exciting lifestyle. AKA, you get to just swap spit with everybody.
Sinners.
Heathens. Downright goobers. You know what, off the cuff before you even go into it, what do you think, Nick?
As long as you're not hurting nobody, I don't care. But for me, I couldn't do it. Be too jealous. Thinking about his, you know.
As long as you're not hurting anybody or thinking about his seed.
My thing is, I would definitely be like the third wheel.
Yeah, they're having dinner or whatever, and you're in the back of the car like, can you give me some onion rings? Yeah, we'll see. Pipsqueak.
Yeah, they're bullying me.
She's gonna have sex with you. You're my boyfriend. Paid the electricity bill. I'm just happy to be here. You know what I say? I say this. You know what? I bet there's some people out there where it works just fine. I think in a lot of regards, I think it's a lot of bullshit.
Everybody that I know has been in a poly relationship. They've broken up because one of them ends up putting someone behind their back.
Yeah, it's weird. It's supposed to be this open thing, but it's, I don't know. You can't escape that primal jealousy. You know what I mean? Our monkey brains, we can't handle it. And every year, polyamory continues to grow in popularity, likely due to its rise in representation in popular culture like TV, movies, and dating apps. Being polyamorous essentially means having more than one partner. That's what it means. Why would you want the hassle?
I could hardly keep up with one.
Oh, God, dude. Relationships are very difficult. Did you even just sit there and be like, let's throw in another egg in the mix? Oh, God, please, could I? Sleepless nights, please. Could I, please?
For me, when I got Teddy, I was like, oh, I'll get Max as a second dog so they can be friends. Now it's just a bigger headache for me.
I just want to say, I'm going to put it out there. Kind of makes it seem like you're in a relationship with your dogs. I can only afford so much peanut butter. It always feels like poly relationships are people who are too spineless to break up with somebody. They're like, can we bring in someone else? And they're just trying to transition someone out of their life. I think that we're just wanting somebody else in our group instead of just being like, I don't like you anymore. I want to break up. That's how I look at it a lot of the times. And also too, you can get out and still.
Or you found your new favorite. This thing is just kind of like your side.
What the fuck is that phrase? It's like, get your cake and eat it too or whatever. There's no way I said that right. It's like baking a cake and eating it. There's certainly a large group that continues to stigmatize the poly lifestyle, believing that being monogamous is the true natural order of things. Some believe that the cost of living has risen so much that people no longer strive for the financial benefits of marriage, instead opting for non-traditional family structures. Believe it or not, it was revealed in 2023 that 19% of adults from the UK participated in polyamorous or non-monogamous relationships. Like it or not, lifestyle isn't going anywhere. So if you're considering the poly lifestyle and don't know where to start, look no further, my friends. Today we're going to talk about the convoluted world of poly relationships.
Because it gets complicated.
We've got a lot of vocabulary to review. Get your notebook and pens out because it's more convoluted than you think. These are the types of polyamorous relationships, my friends. 1, polyamory, right? This is one we know. I'm going to also probably pronounce these wrong. We just need to know that that's usually what happens with these things, so don't know I'm supposed to tell you. Polyamory comes from the Greek word poly, meaning many, and amor, which means love. It's a lifestyle that entails having multiple partners. This type of relationship requires consent from all people involved on top of having its own unique set of boundaries and responsibilities. Doesn't that sound fun? In this arrangement, people are allowed to form new relationships outside the group. This information needs to be communicated to the other partners, and some groups require an open approval system and requires you to have their permission to engage. So you're in this wolf pack, right? And then you're like this other thing, like, well, we're already doing this thing. I'm just going to go do this. You need a written letter of approval from your wolf pack before you can go out on the hunt again. How is that, dude?
Pretty soon you're going to be outnumbered the more people get in.
Then the larger your group becomes, it's a 3-1 vote, dude. We don't like Jacob, man. You're not going to fuck him. Those are the rules. It's like, what do you have to do? As a 30-day notice also if you want to leave. Don't forget that there is the $250 deposit fee. It is what it is.
What if you start growing this pack and then everybody kicks you out?
That is how it has to be. Because also, too, I'm going to say this, in every poly group, there's just one, pig. That everybody is like, oh, I like this person. You know what I mean? Because I would imagine a lot of poly relationships, if you're a poly guy and you like a girl, but then the rest of the guys are they gay for each other, too? Some of them are. You went on that one, though, remember, where they were, testing it out to see if you want to, fuck them?
Oh, I never went on a date.
I thought you went to dinner with them.
No, they offered.
Oh, they offered it.
That's as far as it got, and I think the next day I was like, that's not for me.
But you were considering for a second.
Well, the whole thing was like, he wouldn't fuck you, but he definitely wants to touch your balls.
I still like how there's a thing of you in your room drinking wine being like, go on. Could you give me a day to think about it? Could you give me a brisk 24? This means that even in a relationship involving multiple people, it's still technically possible to cheat in the established rules if the established rules are broken. So if you go on and fuck somebody else, they're like, you just cheated on all of us. And then we move on to polyfidelity. It's another form of polyamorous relationships in which those involved have agreed to not expand the relationship beyond the initial group, choosing to stay more exclusive. This is the tighter knit wolf pack, right? You howl together. Also, in polyamorous relationships, they probably say that too, because they're just like, we don't want you f***ing some random person and then bringing that disease back into the group, which makes sense, but also a little silly still.
You got to get tested to get in the wolf pack.
Yeah, exactly. Also, they're trying to act like in a poly relationship, whatever, trying to act like, we're the clean ones. Imagine me, blue hair, my eyes are even more gaunt. I don't want someone else, I don't want to swap someone else's spit. You know what I mean? Got Cheeto dust all over my fucking hands and my shirt. Common polyfidelity setups include a triad, where 3 people are involved with each other romantically and sexually, or a quad involving 4 people. A triad is not to be confused with a V, which is when one partner has 2 romantic partners that are in no way involved with each other. In a V, a hinge is the shared partner between the 2. Are you keeping up? And many polyamorous relationships are hierarchical. Many polyamorous relationships have a hierarchy consisting of a primary and a secondary relationship structure that dictates their priority.
There it is. There it is. I'm going to be at the bottom of the totem pole.
Exactly. We're getting into it, but it feels fucked up that you are in this relationship and then they have a designated dog. You know what I mean? So yeah, you get the sometimes. On a blue moon on Christmas. What about Kwanzaa? Do keep pushing your luck, pal. For example, a primary relationship may form between the two that spend the most time together. They may even get married, live together, and have children. And for the secondary relationship, they often receive less time than the primary, as well as having less influence in making decisions. I have a full relationship, and this is just my dog that gives me gifts and I get attention from when I'm tired of my primary. This does not feel like the most selfish thing imaginable. Only one person is benefiting from everything. The woman. And an anchor partner is the non-hierarchical relationship equivalent of a primary partner, being the one that is the most stable and reliable figure within the group. The person that has a job. Okay. Can we at least say what it is? The guy who's working full time. That's the anchor partner, all right? Within polyamorous relationships, there are also those known as comets, which are people in the relationship that you do not contact nearly as frequently, whether it's due to conflicting schedules or distance to each other. Comets, aka buddies. I don't know, we can call it whatever cosmic thing we want to call it. That's what that is. Or no, it's not even a relationship, it's just they come over sometime. They're coming. Pass by. There's also polygamy, which requires being married to multiple spouses. This takes place in the form of polygamy, where one man is married to multiple women, or polyandry, where one woman is married to multiple men, aka my boys in the Mormon church. They live on compounds, and it's like really that one show. It's like one dude, 5 wives or whatever. It's too, because it's just like he keeps marrying younger women. So the first wife, she's just like, we used to have a lot of fun back in the day, and then he's like only spends time at like the younger person's house. He has like multiple houses in this cul-de-sac, and he's just like, on Mondays I sleep here, on Tuesdays I sleep here. It's so but as you can see, as we start to get into the hyper-specific poly arrangements, things start to get a little complex. For example, the phrase solo poly, which you would think that's just a regular person, right? But a solo poly is ascribed to those who are single and polyamorous, choosing to prioritize their own needs even while engaging with multiple partners. They often prefer not to have a nesting partner, a term used to describe the partner that you choose to live with.
Yeah, so you're just sleeping around.
Okay, yes, it could look like you being a buddy who's basically just a couch potato hopping from house to house or from nest to nest. Ooh. You're a couch server. You're a whore. You're a homeless person having sex with random people. No, it's a nest. You're not a bird. You're a whore. Solo poly people can also engage in parallel polyamory. Feel like a Doctor Strange or something. I'm like... Parallel polyamory, where their various partners are aware of each other but don't meet or interact with each other.
Do not talk to him.
Yeah, so it's like you know of their existence, but you don't ever want to speak to them, which to me also means that person does not know about you. There's also monopoly, where only one member in a couple engages in polyamorous relationships. Some couples use this setup to save a relationship when one partner has a tendency to cheat, which doesn't always end well. I know you're gonna cheat, but I love you, so go out there and do it. Isn't that just called a hall pass?
I guess so, yeah.
Wouldn't he just be like, yeah, go ahead? Unless he's just like, babe, you can't keep this dog on a leash. For those who reject normative relationship structures, there's relationship anarchy. This means that so long as there is mutual respect between partners, you can follow your heart and structure things as you see fit. Relationship anarchy has a negative connotation to many, as some will use it as an excuse to be selfish, cheat, and manipulate people. However, there's more to this lifestyle. Relationship anarchy can be, for example, building a family that consists of not only romantic partners, but platonic friends. A polycule, also known as a polyweb or a polyfamily, is the connection made among various people living in polyamorous lifestyles. Essentially, it's a family in which you are not only connected by your own partners, but your partner's partner, and so on. And not all members of the polycule need to be romantically entangled. It's a portmanteau of the words polyamory and molecule. Some people who participate in this will create charts to explain the complex web of relationships contained in their polycule. You probably thought you were on Ancestry.com. No. This is a polycule, my friends.
I like how it's showing former partners. Well, we were dating, and I was a part of their thing.
What's the thing, dude? You gotta have a little ancestry. You gotta have a little family tree of your polycule. Because you probably are also like, I might go back. I feel like these are like little islands. They're like little Mario worlds you get to travel to.
What are some of these asexual, non-sexual partnerships? Long distance?
I like how it's just friend. Non-sexual partnership. So it's a buddy. I'm gonna say every one of my employees now. I'm in a polyamorous relationship with all of them.
That's what I was gonna say. That'd be kind of fucked up if it's just like, I'm just friends with these guys.
No, you're in the polycule. If I went over to my buddy's house and we were like, yeah, we watch football and we drink beers, and I look over and there's a tack board that's at a polycule and my face is on it, I'm gonna be pissed. But this can result in a tight-knit family-like dynamic that consists of multiple different relationships who are on romantic or friendly terms, known as kitchen table polyamory. Some polycules keep their relationships fairly separated and private, but are still comfortable occasionally meeting up without responsibility or fully merging the two groups' lives together. This is known as garden party polyamory. It borders on cult-like mentality.
A little, yeah.
We can also talk about compersion, which is the feeling happiness on behalf of your partner who is in another relationship. The word frugal is an informal and playful variation of the word. All right, so I just... a lot of poly talk. I'm going to be throwing a lot of shit at you. I'm getting lost myself. I'm getting lost in the sauce. Metamor, which is your partner's partner, whom you are not directly engaged with romantically or sexually. This is like the person, my partner's partner. So it's like I'm in a relationship with her, but she goes and meets up with her other boyfriend at Taco Tuesday, whatever, El Sombrero. Yeah, exactly. We also have the unicorn, which is a woman, usually bisexual, who wants to be in a relationship with both the man and the woman that are together. Unicorn hunting refers to the heterosexual couple's pursuit in finding that person. You were a unicorn. How does that feel?
Special.
That feels kind of sick that you're a unicorn. Would you reconsider if they would have told you you're a unicorn?
Yeah, maybe if they use that language.
If he wouldn't have said he wants to touch your balls, why that?
As a test, I think, of just like, he's attracted to you, so we'll start off slow.
We'll start off slow. He's gonna slap your balls around like a boxer, one of those bags. And then there's cowboys and cowgirls, which is someone who enters a polyamorous relationship only to try and convince one of their partners to leave and enter a monogamous one. So that's like a homewrecker. You don't want to be a cowboy or a cowgirl. They're like, hey, I'm going to join this thing. Get me the fuck out of here. Let's go. I like you and not him.
You're the villain. You're Sauron.
You're a terrorist. You're Sauron. You're a terrorist. With that said, it doesn't take a genius to understand that poly relationships are open to tons and tons of complications, right? Having a healthy monogamous relationship is already hard enough, so managing several can often lead to a lot of problems. A polyamorous relationship is no place for people who struggle with proper communication, as it can easily make or break the entire thing. These setups often have lots of boundaries, rules, and expectations that need to be addressed to avoid misunderstanding and hurt people's feelings. A big issue for poly relationships is jealousy. More commonly, with people who are new to the scene, the excitement of a new partner coming into the mix can turn into jealousy quickly, depending on the person and how it's handled. With so many people involved, this means having to make time for multiple people so nobody feels neglected. And to do this, you need to now juggle multiple schedules and manage your time, something that can become very mentally taxing. Imagine, when you're just like, I need a break from work. How many times have I been out? I've been like, you want to go do this? And I'm like, yeah, you do it anyways because you're just like, what am I? I'm not an ass. Imagine having to do that 2 times or 3 times, like back to back. All right, I went to this one. What about me? You know what I mean? It's one of those things, knock, knock. Oh, goddamn, dude. It's a common joke that people in large poly relationships need to master using Google Calendar to organize their time. Some people on the r/polyamory subreddit even post detailed guides on how to be the most efficient with the app. And speaking of r/polyamory, let's look at potential complaints people have had with polyamorous relationships to get a glimpse of what could go wrong. Which someone says, many people, especially men, but not always, use polyamory just as an excuse to have a harem and not really have a mutual love relationship with multiple partners. Yeah. Well, like what? No shit. What do you mean? Can you believe they just want to He doesn't actually want to go to the rave with me. He just wants to fuck me. He doesn't actually want to go to Joann's Fabric and pick up yarn. He just wants to have sex. It's like, yeah, duh.
How do people manage their sex schedule? I have 3 partners. 2 of my partners have 3 partners, and 1 partner has just me. But dates. I feel like everyone in the expanded polycule has a role. Sometimes that's just activity partner, nesting partner, and for me, I guess I'm the sex partner. Each of my 3 partners has guaranteed 2 times a week with me, where I'm available for sex. And most of the time, they arrange a 3rd time each as well. The result is, I have sex 7 to 10 times a week. I kinda don't want to have sex this much, but at the same time, I'm so used to it now that I also get antsy if I've gone more than 12 hours without sex. My partners get a little sad if they think one of my other partners is having more sex, so there is definitely a little competition going on. Though, we're not supposed to mention when people are having sex with each other to avoid FOMO. In many ways, that makes it worse, because everyone assumes everyone else is having sex whenever they're spending time with me, which a lot of the time is true, but only because they feel like they want to keep up.
You may be deterred by some of these stories, but don't let this fool you. Those who are able to engage in polyamorous relationships in a healthy way find themselves much happier than they ever would have been in a monogamous relationship. Okay? Many feel like it's greatly improved their lives to have a larger support system of loved ones that are there when times are tough. And for those who have children, the extra help makes a big difference. In the case of TikTok star Larissa, she claims that polyandry cured her depression, and others feel that the combined income also makes their lives far less stressful than that of a typical two-person relationship. There's the added bonus of freedom that polyamorous people enjoy, allowing them to experience things that monogamous people may never get to do. Believe it or not, there are even success stories involving a 20-person polycule in Boston. I'd hate to see that Irish mess, dude. You give me all that red hair tangled together. That's a disgusting tumbleweed I don't want to be a part of. Their community began in 2020 and eventually became a large, positive relationship in which everyone feels deeply in love with each other. Together, they learned the proper communication tactics, set boundaries, wingman each other, and schedule their time in a way that appeases all their partners. I call bull. I think people are gonna be like, yeah, it's fine. All right, we're in harmony. I'm like, who's the dogs, dude? Who's the dogs? I want to know who are the secondaries or the thirdaries. I mean, who's the 20? Who's number 20, dude? It's the guy with the like Jimmy John bags coming in. All right, who had the Italian? That's the 20, dude. But now let's talk about a particularly interesting and strange polycule relationship story. Let's talk about Sam Bankman-Fried's weird poly penthouse. You guys remember Sam Bankman-Fried and his weird gopher mole girlfriend? She threw his ass under the bus, didn't she?
I think so, yeah, she did.
He did all of it. All of it.
She's like trigger fucking someone.
Jesus.
Is that what they were doing here? You'll find out. Sam Bankman-Fried, known as a cryptocurrency prodigy, became wrapped up in one of the biggest financial scandals in recent history. In 2019, he founded FTX, a massive cryptocurrency exchange and hedge fund. During its peak, it was one of the most successful cryptocurrency exchanges in the world, averaging $10 billion in trading volumes per day. This all collapsed, however, when it was discovered that CEO Sam Bankman-Fried was misusing the funds from his customers. In short, tons of investors began pulling out of FTX, but they did not have the money, leading to its bankruptcy. Fried was later sentenced to 25 years in prison. Something that was revealed amidst the chaos was that Fried and his other company executives were involved in a wild polyamorous lifestyle. So funny. Supposedly, they all operated out of a luxury penthouse in the Bahamas within a 10-person polycule relationship. Caroline Ellison, the CEO of Alameda Research, was allegedly involved as well, writing graphic blog posts on Tumblr about it. She stated that while she used to be a trad woman, she now realizes that the only acceptable style of poly is best characterized as something like Imperial Chinese harem. If you can't be busting out Imperial Chinese harem and they're not smoking the opium pipe. Those motherfuckers definitely have like an 86-year-old Chinese dude in the back who's just like passing the stuff along. And they're all like lounging on big like satin purple pillows. And that gopher chick's rolling around. That gopher chick freaks me out, dude. She goes on to say that she thinks all relationships should have a hierarchy where there should be a, and I quote, vicious power struggle for higher rank. Like, imagine your relationship right now, your partner looking at you and saying there should be a vicious power struggle for higher ranks in a relationship. It's like, how tall are we going here? You know what I mean? That's a billionaire activity, though. You know what I mean? That's billionaire mindset. We have to crush them all like each other, like cockroaches, survive nuclear winter together.
I was gonna say, this feels just very like power trippy. Like, I want people to be fawning over me.
Yeah, I think it's the jealousy thing. Today, I'm the top dog. I'm not the grunt anymore. But you know, the power struggle changes. Who knows? In a particularly cringy Tumblr post, she chastises boy positivity posts on Tumblr, detailing what she finds attractive in men. One being, quote, controlling most major world governments. Now that is attractive. This is her, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the top dog.
She looks like she was beaten with a wiffle ball bat. Can I just say that? Can I be so bold? You know what? I'm going to be rude because she's a crook. Within their polycule penthouse, they took copious amounts of drugs. There's the opium den. Copious amounts of drugs and swap partners as they pitched billion-dollar ideas. They would take stimulants in the morning and sleeping pills at night. And a high society figure in Miami described his experience meeting them at a crypto conference, stating that they smelled horrible and spent the night popping pills like a bunch of frat bros. You look at Sam Bankman-Fried, you know that motherfucker smells like yeast.
He's a little sweat lord.
Yeah, you ever smell like old rye bread? That's what I imagine Sam Bankman-Fried smells like, just like dry, I don't know, marbly. And it goes without saying, but while there are many success stories in the world of poly relationships, some are darker and have ended much more grim. Like Ezra Miller's polycule cult. People haven't talked about Ezra Miller in a bit. Remember Ezra Miller?
He's so cute. Remember him as the Flash?
Ezra Miller, most recently known for his role as the Flash, was put under intense scrutiny around 2020 over claims that he was operating a commune in Iceland, among other things. While Miller has talked about his polyamorous lifestyle in the past, one of his friends opened up to reporters about how his actions more resembled a patriarchal dictatorship. And another referred to it as court harem.
The power controlling world government.
I'm the Flash. He rented out an Airbnb in Reykjavik, inviting all sorts of friends and artists to come down, some of which being spiritual advisors. Thank God. There, Miller was seen as some sort of idol, according to one visitor, stating that everyone seemed completely hypnotized by him. The actor gave long spiritual speeches, claiming he had superpowers, and at times, he would experience intense mood swings and become enraged at his guests, which is unlike him. There's definitely no footage of him anywhere ever being, I guess, aggressive or mad. That's not like Ezra. Miller's friends detailed his manipulative and abusive behavior in his makeshift commune, saying, quote, Ezra controls all the sex as the man and plays the women against each other, screams at them, belittles them in front of the others. That's fun. One of the women involved with him in Iceland, who was 18 at the time, had sex with him on 3 occasions. During her time staying with him at the hotel, she recounted him becoming weirdly obsessed with her breeding capabilities, worshiping her womb by talking to it and hugging it. All the female viewers right now being like, okay, all right, a man who worships his womb? I do have breeding capabilities. That's what I'd be. If I was a woman, that's what I'd be saying. I'm a breed machine. You don't even know how much is going to be popping out. Further testimony alleges that Miller had invited teenagers to his commune as well, supposedly engaging in sexual acts with them during their stay. And it seemed that the commune had come to an end in the late 2020, and a string of crimes and signs of mental decline from Ezra Miller poisoned his reputation in the eyes of the public. Whatever happened to Ezra Miller? I feel like he just ran off into the tall grass. We never saw him again. Into the weeds, and you're like, all right. But in some cases, toxic polyamorous relationships have ended in death. In 2018, 31-year-old Aline Sadine's battered body was found on the side of a road in Florida. According to Sadine's close friend, Aline had been entangled in a throuple, or triad, as we know, between 2 partners, Zachary Abel and Christina Araujo. Zachary Abel, over time, became jealous over the amount of time that Aline and Araujo would spend together. He was unable to adjust to the new arrangements he agreed upon, turning to physical violence. Aline was terrified of Abel at this point, but was too scared to call the police because Araujo's father worked in law enforcement. Her close friend constantly pushed her to leave the relationship before things could escalate, but it was too late. Her body was found, covered head to toe in bruises after being tortured and killed by the couple. Investigators found the motel room covered in blood, putting the pieces together quickly before discovering the body, and eventually the 2 of them were convicted and arrested. Araujo was sentenced to 20 years and Abel was sentenced to life in prison. We always just gotta throw a little horrible zest at the end, don't you? Instead of putting a cherry on top, we just shoot like the liquid that's in a mustard. You know when you have mustard, it shoots out the mustard piss before the actual sauce. It's like a very fine cake. You're like, oh wow, instead of a cherry, mustard piss all over it. Now, it goes without saying that lots of these crazy stories are the worst case scenarios. They're not indicative of the average poly experience, right? That being said, this type of lifestyle certainly isn't for everyone. It takes a certain kind of person to be able to mentally and emotionally handle being with multiple people at the same time. If you're interested in a poly-style relationship, do your research. If you jump in blind, you're probably gonna get burned.
If I was in a relationship where I had 2 girls, I don't think I'd ever be jealous of the girl.
Yes, you would.
What?
Yeah, you would.
If I was dating 2...
Yes, I understand. If you're dating 2 people that you're like, actually, I think that the girls getting it on would be hot. That's what you're saying. You 100% would, especially if you're the secondary, as you said you would have been, right? Then at what point you're like, well, I'm not like that's their relationship and I'm just here. And every once in a while I get to have sex with them, which is cool for a bit. But then I think after a while, you're going to be like, I feel bad. Also, she would sit there and you would get in your head, especially as a man, you get in your head, dude. Doing those things where she's just like, yeah, well, I'd have to finish myself off. Not like with Stacy or whatever, you know?
Oh,
exactly. You're like, oh. Am I not as good? She's like, no. That's how it would be. So do you really think that you wouldn't be jealous?
To me, it's like, oh, if she fell in love with another guy, that would hurt.
What I'm really hearing, Nick, is being like, I don't have to worry about my being too small. That's exactly what this is. There's no way her bigger than my dick. At least I don't think. I'm stopping this recording. Thank you so much for watching today. I appreciate you. We will see you in the next one. Tell your boyfriend and your girlfriends and your poly relationship I said hi. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about dangerous jobs. The dangerous job we're talking about today, ladies and gentlemen, is being an employee at Waffle House. For those of you who don't know Waffle House, let me give you an idea. Let me paint you a picture. Maybe it's 9 p.m. Everywhere else is closed. You're like, we can't go to Chili's, right? We have to go to some place where we can grab a quick bite. You go to Waffle House. It's a southern Midwest restaurant chain that is open 24 hours a day that primarily sells breakfast items. It doesn't seem all that dangerous, but for some reason, America has cultivated it as the official stomping ground of the states. I don't know why it's been dedicated as the primal pit, but it has. It didn't always start that way. In fact, actually, it was founded in 1955 by Joe Rogers Sr. and Tom Faulkner in Georgia with the vision of creating a fast food restaurant with table service and a friendly atmosphere. Boy, oh boy, did they missed the mark on that one, okay? Ironically enough, they ended up making, dare I say, the most dangerous restaurant in America. Sure, there's brawls in like McDonald's and stuff and fast food chains because there's a billion of them out there. While Waffle House only has 2,000 locations, it is small enough to feel claustrophobic, but it's big enough to really rustle and tussle. It's the perfect arena size. You go to McDonald's to film prank videos. You go to Waffle House to draw blood. That's the delineation. Fuck around and find out at a Waffle House is what they say. And luckily, ladies and gentlemen, we have a little tip from the inside. We've been leaked videos of how they indoctrinate these gladiators, these warriors, to be able to withstand the onslaught that waits them. All right, first one up, Waffle House training, the pull, drop, mark, order, calling method. My objective here is to get you guys feeling like you could do this job. So let's see what we can do here. I want to say the music is extremely deceptive to how the actual experience is going to go working at a Waffle House. I've never been in a Waffle House, no matter what time of day, where it has ever felt this calm and peaceful before. Never, not once. Even when I was a child and I'd go there with my grandparents, the aura that Waffle House has cannot be matched by any other restaurant. I don't know why that is. It just is. Wait, today's video is sponsored by Opera GX. Opera GX is on a mission to get people to break up with boring browsers. With Opera GX, you have access to customization that you simply cannot get anywhere else. Their GX mods allow you to transform your browsing and performance experience, and you can even add bathing capybaras to your desktop. Cute little rats. Or turn the soothing sounds of heavy rain on the background when you're just browsing. Maybe you want to hear the sound of lead pipes falling whenever you type. All of this and more can be achieved with mods offered on Opera GX. What? Now here's everything Opera GX mods can do. They can play background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing tab sounds, theme and colors of the browsers, mods dedicated wallpaper, disabling and enabling mods and individual modifications in the mods menu available from the sidebar. And you can even visit the GX store, which shows the wide range of mods available to explore and create. Opera GX now has AI-powered tools such as AI prompts, ChatGPT, and ChatSonic. Use smart AI prompts to summarize articles or find related content about a topic so you have more time to play games and enjoy surfing the web. Wow! Plus, ChatGPT is one click away in the sidebar. Opera GX is also equipped with an import tool that allows you to quickly import all of your settings from your previous browsers to Opera GX, like browsing history, bookmarks, and even cookies. It's also compatible with every Google Chrome extension. So it's time to change things up. Use my link below to download Opera GX today. Or click the link in the description and pinned comment to start crafting your ideal browsing experience right now. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
Hello, my name is Greg Hall. Today we're going to discuss the pull drop mark call-in system.
Greg Hall's been through the ringer. I would have said Greg Hall maybe had a couple drinks before this, and they're like, God damn it, Greg, and they had to comb his hair. Come on, Greg. And he's like, what? It's what? I'm the area vice president. What does that even mean? Area vice president?
The pull, the drop, and the mark.
Look at Greg's smile at the end of this. By the end, he says pull, drop, mark. Come look at this real quick. You pull the pussy, you drop the pussy, then you mark the pussy. They're like, Greg, cut it, cut!
Pull 1/4.
The pull refers to the number.
Yay. Okay, hold on.
Pull 1/4.
Pull 1/4.
That's deceptive too. It's never that. It's always just like, pull 1/4. Doesn't matter. There could be 2 people in the restaurant. Yeah, pull 1/4. What? That's the vibe that you get in a fucking Waffle House, not
Pull 1/4.
Pull 1/4.
The pull refers to the number and type of meats to be cooked. Pull 1 bacon, for example, would instruct the grill operator to pull 3 strips of bacon from the refrigerator and place it on the grill.
pull 1 bacon equals pull 3 strips of bacon. So now they're getting into their own math. You're gonna really see how archaic and weird whatever these things actually mean.
These numbers refer to the number of orders to be cooked and not necessarily the number of pieces of meat. While you pull 1 T-bone when pull 1 T-bone is called, you would pull 2 pieces of pork chop when pull 1 pork chop is called, because 1 order of pork chops is actually 2 chops.
1 equals 3, 2.
Well, yeah, one is what's confusing about it too is 1 doesn't just mean 3 across the board. 1 represents different numerical values given the pieces of meat. Like, there's no way that can actually like help you save time. All right, he said pull 2, so was pork chops and deviations of 2 or 3. I think it was 2. Okay.
How well a steak is prepared does not need to be called in at this time, unless that steak is rare or medium rare.
If you go to a Waffle House and you order a medium rare steak, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, why? Can you make that medium rare for me, sweetheart? That Wagyu you got on the grill there. Definitely not the frozen commercial grade steak that you can probably have had in the bottom of the freezer for however long. Can you make sure that thing is just barely pink for me, sweetheart? Thank you.
This is where the magic marker system begins.
This is really why I wanted to get on this video, was the magic marker system. I cannot stress enough how archaic this system is. Greg, take it away.
As the salesperson calls in the order, it is your job to begin placing markers on the plates using the special code that Waffle House has designed to help you remember exactly how everything is to be prepared.
Greg even looks disgusted by this process too. Greg does not look happy that he has to be talking about this. The magic marker system is they use Waffle House plates, various condiments and toppings to show what the order is. The person will tell you the order and the person will dress their plate for the order. Not give them the ticket that you write on. You dress the plate in sign language to understand how you're supposed to prepare this order. If a toast is plain, they have little signatures of how you're supposed to orient stuff on the plate to remind yourself, oh, there's no butter on this. Not read a ticket, because I guess are they under the impression that the people that are working here cannot read?
That's what it's for, yeah. It's for people who can't read or write.
So can this not be a subsection for that probably small amount of people? I mean, to insinuate that they're like, we should just make this whole system because there's no way anybody can read or write that is working here. That feels insulting. I mean, imagine walking into a Waffle House and you're in the back. All right, so go ahead and cook me this order. And the guy like looks down. It's a slice of cheese with a couple pickles on top and a pack of mayo. What am I looking at here? He's like, this is a turkey club. Are you sure you are supposed to work here?
We call the system magic because our customers often do not notice the markers on the plates and think you have memorized all of the orders that were being called in.
I like how it's like it's supposed to be like you flexing on the people. Now the people are going to be very impressed that you were able to remember scrambled eggs, hash browns, and bacon. But in fact, you've duped them. You've dressed a plate. You have it marked down so you can remember because your brain does not work that well.
Let's start off by marking an order scramble. Simply place a right side up jelly pack vertically in the bottom position of the plate. The jelly pack represents 2 eggs, which we call an order, and the location of the plate tells us that they are scrambled. With the plate marked like this, the customer is getting an order of scrambled eggs with white toast and grits.
This is gonna get chaotic very fast. 1 Welch's packet of grape jelly vertically at the bottom of the plate means 2 scrambled eggs. That's how we know that. With white toast is what he said?
If the customer would rather have hash browns, you simply add a few shreds of hash browns to the plate.
You're gonna take some cold hash browns off the work tray there, and you're gonna dribble them on the top of the plate there to remind yourself that there are hash browns there. And once again, you might hear people clapping in the back by how the hell did they memorize? How do they keep memorizing these orders? But don't forget, you're duping them. These are codes that you're learning.
If the customer wants wheat toast, we simply flip the jelly pack over to indicate wheat.
Let's see what happens if we throw in a butter and a mustard pack. Let's say that you find one of the customers extremely attractive. Well, you can indicate that with one of your buddies without having a sexual harassment lawsuit looming over you. We're going to take 2 strips of bacon and a pound of honey.
If the customer wants a slice of Texas toast, mark the eggs with a jelly pack and place a slice of Texas toast or a biscuit on the plate to remind you that they prefer to have Texas toast or a biscuit instead.
So couldn't you, okay, hold on. If you're already putting the bread on there, why not just put the white bread? Like, why not put the wheat or the like Raisin Bran? Why does a Welch's Great Pack have to be indicate fucking the eggs?
Some folks like to have their toast unbuttered or dry. In this case, we have a special mark to remind us to hold the butter. Easily enough, it's a butter packet underneath the jelly packet like this.
So wait, putting a butter under the jelly means no butter?
Putting a butter under the jelly means no butter. Okay, well, put this off to the side. This means nothing to me. I put that off to the side.
So what if a customer wants double toast? Easy. Mark the eggs and then put an additional jelly pack beside the egg to indicate the extra order of toast, like this.
That was easy. You know what? Thank God the basics came easy to me, Greg. Thank you so much. Also, at any time, if you walk in a freezer and you see a containment of alcohol, don't touch it or I'll break your fingers and I'll fire you immediately.
While most customers order 2 eggs, occasionally a customer may only want a single egg. In that case, we'll mark the egg in the appropriate position to show how the egg is cooked and then place a ketchup pack below it. Here you can see that I have marked a single overnight breakfast.
So 1 egg indicates a ketchup pack under a Welch's. I would love to see just one of these full and a guy just being like, all right, toast with waffles. it's like a full plate of like intricate designs and shit.
In other cases, a customer may be hungry and might want 3 eggs. Here's an example.
Because the mustard, it's a +1 metric in the, okay, makes sense.
If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right, you use 2 jelly packs stacked on top of each other like this.
I like I said that's right, as if someone's like, you stack the Welch's jam packs together? He's like, of course you do. See, it makes sense.
You're catching on quick.
Also, you put it in the center. You need to put it at the center of the plate to make sure that they know that it's 4, because if you put it on the bottom, that means that there's an active in the Waffle House. In a small place like Waffle House, they would be like, there's an active in here. Guy's like, dresses it up and he's like, Karen.
One of the most popular ways to have eggs at the Waffle House is scrambled. So let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs.
I love Greg's smile, dude. Greg kills me with a smile. Let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs. So let's say your wife's divorcing you. You're trying to hide some of the assets so you don't have to pay as much in alimony. Well, how would you mark that down so she can't hear you while you're talking with your lawyer? Let's grab 2 packs of ketchup and a bottle of Tabasco sauce and figure it out. Let's assume your wife's been cheating on you for several months and you want to hire a hitman to come and basically snuff her out. If you're paranoid and believe that your phones are tapped and your wife is trying to catch you in one of these misdoings, go ahead and open up your window and put 4 cans of baked beans on the ledge. Then you're going to put a small bottle of Gorilla Glue to indicate that the time is ready to stick to the plan. The bounty hunter's outside like, okay, he put the 4th can of baked beans. Let's go.
It is important to remember that the customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg. To make this a triple scramble cheese, you add the mustard pack below the jelly pack to make it a triple and add a 3rd slice of cheese.
Add the 3rd slice of cheese because there's 3 eggs now. Okay, it's making sense.
You also want to tear off a small corner of the cheese and place it on the top of the marker to help you remember that it comes with cheese.
Tear off a corner of the cheese. There's 3 slices of cheese on the plate. Are people just gonna be like, why did I put the cheese on here? Remove a corner of the plate and put it on top. Why? What for? Greg, there's 3 slices of cheese on the plate already.
Wait, are they implying that the cheese on the plate already means there's not gonna be cheese?
No, because he said that the cheese already the amount of cheese should correlate with how many eggs it's ordered.
The customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg.
So if you had 2 eggs, no matter what, you're gonna get 2 slices of cheese, whatever. You put the Great Pack on top of the mustard, which indicates 3 eggs. So you have 3 slices of cheese. Why would you need to cut off the corner, Greg? I mean, how fucking dumb are the people that he thinks? It's like, you probably went outside and smoked some crack, and you're probably gonna forget that these slices of cheese aren't even here. For muscle memory, go ahead and just tear off the corner and put it on top of the Welch's grape.
and include an upside-down mayo pack to indicate light. And remember to remove the marker before you take the plate to the customer.
We used to leave the mayo packs on it just for shits and giggles because we like to put one over on the customers, but some guy ended up getting stabbed 3 times in his face. So we'd like to make sure and remind people, take the mayo pack off or you could be deader than a doorknob. But now that you know how to read and call out orders here, we need to make sure that you understand how to safely prep food at Waffle House, which I'm very intrigued to see because I have seen some heinous shit at Waffle Houses. I've seen someone take out a hose and spray the floor and kick the food scraps on the floor underneath the ovens. I've seen that with my eyes. So I'm very curious to see what Waffle House corporate has in store for us here. The 4 cornerstones of food safety.
Hi, I'm Brian Litteral.
And I'm Carl Smith, and we want to welcome you to the 4 cornerstones of food safety. Did you know over 9 million people a year are sickened by the foodborne illness?
That's a great way to start it there, buddy. Hi, welcome to our food safety video. Did you know 9 million people a year get sick from eating food? Probably our food, but we like to try to skirt that number. Just like a transition out.
But as many as 55,000 people every year require hospitalization because of foodborne illness.
I should have been hospitalized that one time, I think. That Chipotle, I was out for a week. I think it was probably longer. I was shitting so much. Oh, it was the worst, man. My asshole was so chapped. Anytime I tried to sit down, it was like painful. Bloody shit. Oh, it was the worst. And I've gone Chipotle since then too. When will I learn? When will I don't know. I don't know when I'll learn.
And over 1,000 people die each year.
Over 1,000 people a year die of foodborne illnesses. What if I would have died from Chipotle, dude?
That would be insane. And I would make a video on my channel.
My boss died from being food poisoned.
To protect the Waffle House brand, to help ensure that our customers have a great Waffle House experience, and because it's the right thing to do, we take food safety very seriously.
Feels like Brian is going to cry off the side here. He's like... Brian's getting flashbacks to people like throwing up and like having heart attacks at his restaurant. He's like... We take food safety very seriously, sure, dude. Honestly, how many times a day do you think at a Waffle House does someone like drop something on the floor and they like look around and they like put it back on the plate?
Yeah. Oh, dropped my cheese.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I was tearing off a slice at the corner of the top and it fell on the floor, but 5-second rule.
Just like a house has a foundation with 4 corners, our Waffle House way of service and production is also built on the 4 corners of food safety. Good personal hygiene.
Yeah, you must bathe.
You gotta bathe and be sure to wash your hands. And if you do end up smoking meth or crack, wash your hands when you come back, please.
Controlling time and temperature, preventing cross-contamination, and cleaning and sanitizing.
I went to a Waffle House one time. I remember it was like right after we got done eating and we were like chatting. This is probably back when I was like 21 or something. We were all laughing and you're like, oh, you know, whatever. And then we noticed the guy at the grill was like, it was really busy in there. It was like probably like 11 at night. Not a lot of people working. And the guy working the grill was like going really fast. He was sweating profusely. And we noticed that his sweat was like dripping all over the shit. He was like flinging the stuff. I mean, like the sweat was going down in the hash browns and stuff. And we all just like went outside and my friend was like, whoa! And like made himself throw up.
That was me at Papa Murphy's. I was on a come down on acid and I was still a little high, but I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Ew. Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
Ew, you sick Good God.
For women who prefer the Waffle House headscarf, or for those who prefer the visor, a hairnet must be worn underneath. Men with short hair can also wear the traditional Waffle House paper hat.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear a hairnet at a Waffle House ever.
There's a video of Waffle House employees like cleaning their hair in like a pot that they cook in.
And she was washing her hair in it?
Yeah, and like, well, a guy noticed because he's like, his friend started gagging and he pulled out like a long string of hair.
This table isn't ready yet to seat the next customers. It has to be sanitized.
The amount of times I've sat at a dirty table at Waffle House because they just haven't come and gotten the plates have always been funny. Like, let me clear that out for you. And they like grab the shit and they just like wipe it once, like, what do you want? Can I get a Sprite? Yeah. Like, walk off. I'm like, we're in for a beautiful ride, aren't we?
I hope you've enjoyed our presentation on the 4 cornerstones of food safety. Food safety is an important part of a great customer experience.
Listen, I've never worked at a Waffle House, but I can tell you that I have not seen any of those displays. It seems like it's a little grody, if I'm being honest. We know how to receive orders. We know how to cook them safely and cleanly. Now, let's prepare ourselves to deal with the clientele that comes in. You know, you're not going to get the most favorable clientele, but you have to deal with them anyways. Oh, this music right here is so sick. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sundown, because today we're going to be talking about pimple poppers. Pimple poppers. Pimple poppers. We cover all sorts of strange obsessions and internet behaviors, but there are none as popular or as normalized as popping pimples. I don't know what it is about the satisfaction of watching this disgusting goddamn pus or juice come out of people's skin, but it is crazy. I mean, my wife loves popping pimples. It's a thing. Like my grandma, God bless her soul, she's dead as shit. She would put on videos of it.
Really? Wow.
Is it more of a female thing, you think?
No, males did it.
Really?
I had an obsession, but then I realized it damages your skin, and I said, no.
Oh, so you liked popping your own pimples?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a thing of maybe guys like popping their own pimples and girls like popping other people's pimples.
Well, I think that's a perfection thing. It's like, ew, it's gross.
Now you're pure.
Also, I think it's a little sadomasochist. Yeah.
Sadomasochist? You think so?
They want to give you pain. They want you to feel
just a little more. Yeah, you're like, ah. Little boy. Also, it's just a thing of like pop and then it oozes out and you get the satisfaction. Ooh.
And you get to lick it and eat it and...
Nope. For most of human history, people have done everything in their power to get rid of acne. Today, however, pimples evoke more than just stress and disgust. Also, I heard that pimple cream, CeraVe or whatever you use, I heard it gives you cancer.
Yep, has
Isn't somebody giving you or isn't there a lawsuit happening or something?
Fresh off the press.
Fresh off the press. If you use is it CeraVe? If you use CeraVe, pimple, acne, you might have cancer. That's not even a joke. I'm just saying you might want to actually get a test or something. I don't know. That's what's happening. Content creators have made entire careers out of pimple popping content. Some, like Sandra Lee, aka Dr. Pimple Popper, have even moved their content to networks like TLC, where they rake in millions and millions of dollars. Aside from more well-known stars, average everyday addicts have full pimple popping stations that look like operating rooms, complete with bright lights and cameras designed to zoom in on every pore to savor the extraction and really make you want to throw up as much as you can. At least for me, I think it's disgusting. When you look at my bulbous nose, you see all the blackheads, and it's horrible. And I try to wash my face to do whatever, but that zoomed in, horrible. Looks disgusting.
You put your fingernail and you scrape it, and all comes up.
People take like a plastic thing and like push it, and all the dead skin and shit pops out. Dirt and grime, gruel, blood and pus and cum and piss and shit. It's all of them in my nose. These popping addicts won't even let a lack of pimples deter them. When there are no pimples to remove, people go as far as buying and creating fake pustules and fidget toys just so they can get their fix. As you dive deeper into the community, you'll find that this trend goes far beyond just a satisfying pop. For some, popping pimples has become an insatiable habit that leaves massive wounds on their bodies. People will enter trance-like states and pull every whitehead, ingrown hair, and mark off their skin until they are red and puffy. Like this. You ever see this? My little skin tag. I think people say that's from diabetes.
Is it?
I don't know. Also, I've seen people take rubber bands, they twist them around, stuff. They do it.
I've seen not rubber bands, but string. They tie it, and then
all the men in my family have this shit. I'm gross. I have skin tags all over me. I'm like I'm an old dog. I think. Yeah, even on my arms. That's a fat person thing. This is a fat person thing.
Oh, getting there down there. I thought it was cancer.
Well, not down there. Are you saying down here?
No, down.
Oh, down in there. Yeah, down here. I thought you were saying down there. I'm like, all right. My cock looks like a witch's nose. Instead of a boiling keg. This new obsession has even landed people in the hospital, whether it was from open wounds causing skin infections or from people using saws on their own faces to remove acne, dude. There's no limit to what people will do to scratch the itch. So grab your tools as we delve into the juicy and impulsive world of pimple popping. When most people pop a pimple, it's a one and done thing, right? There's only one. Yeah. Not refillable. You know, I used to always gross me out is the plastic tubes that had juice in it. You remove the top.
And you squeeze them?
Yeah, you do. You suck the juice out of it. Not the ice ones, though.
Oh.
You just had juice in it. What a weird device. I don't fucking know. You used to suck the grape juice out of it. Chewing on the tip of that with the juice in it made me think of a pimple, and it used to make me gag.
That's weird.
I know.
That's a weird association.
I don't know why I did.
Would you pop your pimples while you're drinking your juice?
No, I don't. I don't ever pop my pimples.
You have Allison do it.
No, I don't let anybody do it. I think I got freaked out one time. I think there's a kid in my school that had a cyst, and his cyst like popped or something. It was like a big thing, and it whatever, and that fucked me up from a young age. It was like on his leg. I feel like he fell in gym or something, and it like
exploded. Oh my God.
It might not have been a cyst. I don't know. But it was something. It was disgusting, and that traumatized me as a kid.
I've seen when people like homeless people get infections, and they have to cut them open. That's fucking horrifying. This black, green bile.
All this shit though, you know, it's all this like weird medical stuff. You know, I've seen people also get hyped up on is people like looking at surgery footage of people removing ingrown toe or like
the hairs
hangnails or whatever, or the hairs too. People pulling out their hair. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, they pull it like a 3 foot long.
They take like pliers and it's like a ball of twine.
Or the bot fly. When people
the bot fly thing is horrible. Well, yeah, when I was younger, we went down to play them down by the creek, whatever. We came out and we all had fucking sea ticks on the underside of our stomach. That was too. You ever had a sea tick? Horrible. Awful. Pretty sure you can get a disease. I didn't. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume is the flavored air device designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Cravings can come in when you least expect them, and breaking bad habits can be hard. If you tried quitting vaping or smoking and always ended up going back, you need to try out the latest sponsor, Fume. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. By keeping Fume close by, you can have it as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of crisp mint or tangy raspberry as you say goodbye to your craving. I keep my Fume device here at my desk so it's close by in case I'm feeling anxious or a bad habit wants to distract me from my work. Better to play with Fume at my desk than go back to bad cravings. If you're ready to break the habit, now's a great time to try Fume! Right now, when you grab a Journey Pack, you'll get a free Fume topper just for using my code PAPAMEAT. Over 1 million people have already used Fume to quit differently. The only question is whether you're ready to take the first step. Grab this offer while it's available. So head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat. That's TRYFUM.com and use code PAPAMEAT to get your free Fume topper with your first purchase today. When most people pop a pimple, it's a one and done thing. But for someone more infatuated by the act, removing one zit becomes a long, drawn out experience that feeds into a deeper addiction. For many, it is the entire experience of popping the pimple that makes it all worthwhile. And oftentimes, popaholics, as they are sometimes referred to, will have a favorite area or type of pimple that they gain the most satisfaction from bursting. Nick, if you had to choose your favorite part to actually pop a zit on you or someone else, what would it be?
A body part? The butt.
So pause. Where else would it be besides a body part?
Where?
So you just said a body part. I don't know where else that would have. Yeah, we'll move past it. One person claimed they love feeling the pressure on their skin when a pimple is formed in the crease of their leg. You know, it's my least favorite place to get a fucking pimple or whatever. Right here.
Oh, that
on the nose, and it just is. It's inflamed, and you can't even like rub it without it being horrible. Right here.
I get them a lot on my upper lip, and I think it's herpes.
It's herpes.
Well, it's pimples, but I'm like,
some of the stories you tell me, I don't know.
Well, that's why I'm like, I'm like, today's the day. This is herpes.
Remember, you came into the office for like 2 weeks. You had the band-aids over your lips. You're like, weird. I don't know why it's like my lips are chapped. I'm like, these are just giant band-aids over your lips. They go into great detail about breaking the pimple through the surface and having to change their grip to fully vacate the goop inside.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either. Also, have you noticed that all those motherfuckers like pimple popping, they have coke nails? Look at any guy popping pimples. Those motherfuckers have coke nails. I think that's just so they could really dig into your skin and push like with an angle.
I had an art teacher who had coke nails. He also had arthritis and his fingers were...
It's kind of funny, a coke addict with coke nails that has arthritis. His fucking hand looks like a bent up coat hanger, and he's just like...
I thought maybe he got them broken because both hands looked exactly the same.
Yeah.
And then every morning before class, he made you line up and you had to high five him. It was some kind of...
I'd say no, dude. I tell Edward Scissorhands I'm not touching him. Well, that's what happened with my grandma, that crazy bitch. She'd get drunk off Malibu rum, and she'd sit there and her hands are all twisted together like a fucking, I don't know, like a like a churro or something. She'd be like, look at you. She'd grab my cheeks and shit.
And pinch him?
Yeah, she's drunk as shit, just being like,
well, hi.
Horrible. I always hate that. What pleasure do you get out of that?
Again, it's a pain thing. It's only women.
You like that, you little shit?
Probably is a woman thing. What is it about dealing pain that makes it so...
Control. It's power. Most women don't have power, so the little power they can...
There it is. I was wondering where it's come. Most women are powerless, so they love to inflict pain. Editor fact check, is that true? Who knows? We'll see.
Why are they obsessed with popping other people's pimples even when you're screaming in pain? Stop!
I think all women should die. Others have claimed that the pop sound is what keeps them hooked.
What? I don't think there's a pop sound.
The pop sound of it. I don't think I've ever heard a... Have you heard like a...
No.
Can you imagine that? There it is. I don't know if I like that. They claim that the crackling pop or the squish of a pimple is just as satisfying as cracking your back.
I think they're hearing something.
Yeah, it's the demon in their ear talking to them.
One time when I jerked off, I thought, wait,
No, but the satisfaction isn't always tied to the pop itself. There's a large group of people who love to go after the acne because it feels like a cleansing ritual for them. In their minds, it's like they're at war with their body. And during their teen years, one person claimed that they would think you after every pop as if they just killed something that they hated. Why don't you keep that to yourself, dude? Can you imagine that? Fuck you.
Power, dude. I'm telling you, it's a power trip.
Oh, did you get bad acne when you were going through puberty?
Oh yeah, I had.
Did you?
My whole forehead was like a mountain, and my back too.
There were some people I was like, man, just bad luck with the draw. Like hormones just fucked them up.
It was my long hair. I think I would touch it too much because once I cut it, it was fine.
I remember sitting there, I was so fat and fucking disgusting. I mean, still am, but a fat teen, just so fat, curly ass hair, hardly showered, forehead get acne on it. I'm like, Aaron, I think I'm going through puberty. I'm like, no, probably because you have oily fucking greasy hair on your forehead, you disgusting slob.
Sometimes overwashing too causes acne. Strips all your oils, and then your body, your face wants to get more, so it produces more oils, and then you get acne. So sometimes actually not washing is the better option.
Dr. Nick. Popping a pimple can be such a euphoric experience that some have even gone as far as to say a good pop is the equivalent of a good orgasm. No one says that. There's no way.
I've read a lot on Reddit. People saying they love popping.
It's better than coming? The pleasure felt in every little detail of this process creates a nasty feedback loop that is hard to break. Like with any addiction, most people don't realize how bad things have gotten until it's too fucking late. Many people think about pimple popping constantly. They will begin to pick and pop at literally every blemish on their skin just to repeat the exact same process the next day after their body is healed. To ensure that they have more acne locked and loaded for the next day, some popaholics have begun purposely wearing tight clothes and not showering to produce more blemishes. Wearing tight clothes causes pimples?
Maybe the sweat traps in.
Oh, that's probably what it is. Sweaty ass skin.
It's irritating your skin.
I bet you all those motherfuckers who do like inflate, like BDSM, they wear those latex suits.
A lot of pimples.
Yeah, exactly. Literally got stung by a hive of bees or some shit. When an addict has run out of zits to squeeze, they will begin to look elsewhere for something to pop.
Wait, what?
Grab their testicle. People will search their bodies hoping to find ingrown hairs and splinters. They can also give off satisfying enough sounds. Splinters, my God, dude. Ugh.
Where's the worst place you got in a splinter?
In between my finger right here. I was like grabbing something and that was horrible. Online, new waves of satisfying dermatology content are taking things to a whole new level. At one point, ingrown toenail popping videos were all the rage as people took scalpels to infected toes and watched as the yellow pus ran out. What did I say? What did I fucking say? Isn't that disgusting? Horrible. That's just the shit my grandma would watch. You'd be like looking over that crazy old bitch. You'd be like, that's how you knew that. That was like kind of a bit of a warning sign too. And I was like, put her down.
Did you?
No, she's gone now, but.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know if you put her down.
Did I put her down? No, I didn't.
I meant your family.
No.
Okay. That's legal in Colorado now, I think.
If you were to open the comments on one of these videos, you'd see people losing their minds. Some comment that the person in the video was going too slowly or that they imagine the smell of the procedure must have been amazing. If they can't find anything on the outside of their body, some poppers turn inward. For a while, videos of people popping their tonsil stones out were all the rage too. Those are fucking hard to watch.
I have tonsil stones.
So does my wife. People with tonsil stones are so annoying. Fucking human cats is what it sounds like, isn't it? And I feel bad for them too, because then they always do like bad tonsil stones.
She doesn't put her finger down and push them out till they bleed.
I don't know. It's always at night or something.
Oh,
it's always just that. God damn, dude.
I went to the doctor when I think it was like 17, and
you still have your tonsils?
Mm-hmm. I was like, can you laser them out? Because I saw a video where this guy had a laser and they just zzz it away, and he's like, that doesn't exist. And I was like, bullshit. I saw a video. And then 2, he was like, in 10 years the holes will open up enough that like debris won't get caught in, and it's been 15 years, I think. Still get them. So
once again, these videos are littered with comments from people claiming to love the smell involved with the whole procedure. I never would have thought about the smell. Do people smell? What does pus smell like?
Not good.
I mean, yeah, it's like gross, right? Is it different with fat people?
Yes.
Because if you think about it, like people that have like diabetes and shit, when they piss, their shit's sweet. What if the pus smells better too? Smells like a Hot Pocket. People smell pepperoni. That's what a fat person's pus smells like. Yeah, I pop my shit and I'm like, God damn. That's what Totino's pizza rolls are filled with.
Would you taste it if it smelled like a Hot Pocket?
You'd have to imagine you would.
Just a little,
I would. if it smelled like a pepperoni hot, I'd probably be like, do a little aardvark tongue. Has anyone ever eaten pus? You have to imagine so, right? Can you imagine like a big thing of pus that's like those like whipped cream cheese? Cut it out. So, what do you do when your own body runs out of things to pop? You turn to your pets, obviously. An account on TikTok with over 15,000 followers goes by Sphinx Cleaner and is run by a woman who posts videos of her forcefully removing blackheads from her hairless cats. In the video, she has to strap down her cat before squeezing its skin. As the gunk flew out, she would comment and moan about how satisfying it was. And see, I don't know. I don't even know the ethics of that. I don't know the ethics of. Is that a common thing for hair? Are you supposed to do that?
I didn't know dogs could get pimples.
Let's talk about a cat.
Oh, cats too.
Yeah.
But do they have sweat glands?
Oh yeah, sure. You assume so.
Dogs don't.
Dogs don't have sweat glands?
They don't have, that's why they pant. And most animals don't have sweat glands, so
no, maybe they don't. I don't know.
Like birds piss and shit on their legs to cool them down.
Sorry, that wasn't in response to what you're. The account sparked a massive trend of cat owners constantly hovering over their cats, hoping to find some acne so they could pop it and post it online. Since literally anything on their skin is subject to popping, some people have accidentally popped their own skin cancer growths, thinking it was a pimple. God, we're gonna dodge a bullet there. Holy shit.
If you don't get it all, I think it makes it worse, though.
Did you pop this?
Oh yeah, big bad whitehead. I got rid of it.
Okay, yeah, so that was cancer, and now it's. Are you sure that makes it worse?
If you like removed your mole by yourself, it would like grow back, and then it would grow back worse. I kind of did that with my dog, except for it wasn't cancerous, but he had like a thing on it, and I like scratched it, thinking it was just, I don't know, something just. Anyways, it grew, and it.
What do you mean? Why'd you scratch it?
I had a little addiction for.
Well, no, you can't just stop. What do you?
It's like it was Baxter, my 18-year-old dog. Like if his teeth were loose, I used to rip them out.
Why?
Oh, because they're loose. I'd fiddle with them.
What were you scratching?
His back.
Well, what was on the back to scratch? You said I would scratch it.
It was like a little growth. So I was like scratching it, and I noticed like, oh, like
you scratch a tiny growth on your dog's back.
Kind of like a pimple. I popped it. Removed it and it started bleeding. Anyways, it just kept growing and growing. I think the biggest it got was about like ½ an inch. It was like a big mole.
This is such a fucking nasty video. You're such a nasty guy. You know, what a fucking. Also, you're like, yeah, pop it, bleed, and grow back. I pop it again and bleed. Take his teeth, I rip them out. Also, the dog was like blind and retarded, wasn't he?
He was blind. He had no teeth.
Yeah, Nick continuously ripping the hump out of his back. One popper comments that only after a growth kept reappearing in the same spot and oozing weird liquid did they go to the doctor to get it diagnosed. The whole pop first, think later mentality is extremely prevalent in the pimple popping community. This sentiment could not be more present than after the time a woman squeezed out a botfly larva, thinking it was a regular whitehead. Though it might be fun at first, many people experience a kind of post-pop clarity, snapping back to reality only to regret going so hard on their skin. Realizing the dangers of forcibly ripping blemishes off their body, many in the popping community have little interest in popping themselves and would rather watch others do it. Watching a pimple pop can be just as intoxicating for all the same reasons, and there's no shortage of popping content uploaded online. Pimple popping can be so satisfying, many admit they even use compilation videos as a kind of anxiety or sleep aid.
What? How?
Imagine going to sleep. You're tucked into your bed, and you're just like on the screen. There's a thing over there, and you're just like. Also, the sounds. Are they saying they're like?
Yeah.
Skin doing it.
Yeah.
That's what's in your head as you sleep. Yeah, some like Brazilian woman. Oh. Hey, would you have that or a whale?
A whale. Yeah.
Put both on at the same time. Ah, mi amor, mi amor. First time sleeping over that person's house. I think you're in the depths of hell. For many poppers, sitting down and watching a zit burst is just as relaxing as yoga. You never know what kind of emotions each video could stir. Actress Jennifer Love Hewitt claims she watches pimple popping videos before acting out emotional scenes because they don't mess with her headspace.
What? It's like a what?
She said to me every time I watch Jennifer Love Hewitt cry on camera, that bitch just got done watching a fucking pimple pop.
Is she?
Jennifer, wait for the scene. My head is clear. What's wrong with her? Oh, she just got done watching her pimple pop video.
I thought she was gonna say she watches it to like get her emotions up or something, but I think it's literally she needs something that's numbing that won't give her any emotions at all.
She said that if she watched anything else or looked at pictures of her kids, it might make her too happy to perform sad, dramatic scenes. So she watches, what a fucking weird thing. Can't look at my kids, it made me too happy. Jennifer happy. Jennifer must feel sad. That's what I imagine must be on set with her. The level of addiction for both videos and the real thing can get so severe that people become zombies when popping pimples. One man even claimed that by rubbing over a bump on his skin, he would enter into a trance-like state that could last anywhere from 40 minutes to 2 hours. During these trances, he would meticulously scour his entire body for any tiny blemish he could pop or tear. Like it's like, what is that orb that Sauron uses? Yeah. It's gotten so bad that he'd cancel any plans he had just to sit and pop. I mean, at what point too does that actually become a problem? You lose your job? I didn't go to work today, I had to pop pimples.
When you're not eating, not sleeping.
I could just tell that somebody had made a post like this being like, I canceled plans with friends to sit around and pop pimples. And all the other fucking freaks come around, they're like, me too, girl. Is canceling a social interaction not enough of a sign? I'm canceling my plans, I'm staying and I'm popping.
I think that's an excuse. They didn't want to go anyways.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. I'm popping pimples, girls.
Slay queens. Yeah, watching Love Island and just beating the shit out of their pussy.
Can you get a pimple on your labia?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Can you get a pimple on your asshole?
Oh yeah, definitely. I have.
You have?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, thank God.
100%. I thought it was a hemorrhoid for a long time. Went to the doctor and everything. He said it was a whitehead. I was like, you know how embarrassing that was? It's like, I can't get a hemorrhoid. He's like,
oh God.
Nope. Just a whitehead.
Did he pop it?
Even did a little scratch and stuff. Yep. No, he didn't pop it. If I would have went to the doctor, he looked at my whitehead on my asshole if he sat there and he's like, you want me to pop it? Doctor? Puts that fucking thing on. What's a stethoscope? Puts a stethoscope on my back. He's like, breathe in. I don't know. I guess if you said I could pop, I guess I'd say yeah. Might as well just to get it out of there.
I think if he offered,
it was painful.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't just say fucking get in there and scalpel it. Scalpel.
Numb it up. Get a little fent down there.
I don't think you need a whole fent. I'm just saying just pop it. I just can't. I don't know where I'm aiming. I'm too big. I mean, I guess you could do a thing where you.
I did the phone
legs
technique.
up and then.
Oh.
Oh, I hate it. Doing phone checks is the worst, man. It's like the worst angle of here. That's the actual worst. I've done things where I peeled my ass cheek back to like look at my asshole. And, I mean, it literally looks like a demon like this. I start speaking Italian and shit. El Padre, he said, and I start like, yeah, like I work at the fucking Vatican. That's what it feels like. It's horrible. Guys, remember I sat there, I made the appointment because I was like, I think I have a hemorrhoid. And I took a picture because my doctor said, send me a picture of it. Because usually like, we'll tell you.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, don't worry about it. The picture was so fierce that he was like, you should come in. And only then when I came in did he confirm that it was just a whitehead. Oh, it's just a whitehead. You would f***ed up too if he's sitting there, he's like looking at it. He's like, nope, just a whitehead. You're all right. Slap my ass.
He just kept looking too after that.
Yeah, just sitting on the table. Doctor, you back there still? Yeah. What would you do? What would you do if you just sitting there blowing cold air on your asshole?
Tell him to stop. Stop it. Tickles.
Stop it, Doc. We gotta dry out the pimples so we can pop it.
I wouldn't go back. I would.
I'd go back.
You'd go back?
I went back. I've been back. He retired though.
Oh. Well, you can always show up for a visit, a home visit.
Doctor? Knock, knock. He has gotten serious infections from these trances, and the skin is riddled with scars. He has tried to get help numerous times and wants to improve, but no medicine or even a doctor has worked so far. This is just one of many severe cases of people injuring themselves while popping pimples. What many view as harmless trend can actually be far more dangerous than you'd think. People sometimes have to go to the hospital to get stitches to seal the massive open wounds they leave on their own bodies. On more than one occasion, people have nearly died from popping pimples in what's known as the Triangle of Death. If you didn't know, this is an area of the face that spans from between your eyebrows to the entirety of your nose and to the corners of your mouth. The triangle of death, right? Is that it right there? It's like this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So like that. This triangle contains a network of veins that helps blood drain from your brain. And while the chances are small, it does mean an infection in this area could travel to and affect your brain and the rest of your body. Complications from an infection here can include seizures, strokes, blindness, and even fucking death, dude.
Jesus.
That's why I don't fucking touch the nose one. That's in the triangle.
Do they pop on their own, or does your body just reabsorb
Well, you just
it?
keep cleaning them, and after a while, they just go away. Okay. I'm pretty sure.
I'm too impatient. I gotta pop it.
That's so strange. It's so strange because everything else in your life, you're like, it can wait. It's fine. You haven't cut your hair in God knows how long. How'd that consultation go, dude? How'd it go?
It's on Thursday.
Yeah, right.
It's tomorrow.
You said it was supposed to be fucking 2 days ago.
No.
I got a consultation. I'm like, that's still not getting a haircut. No, he does both. In 2023, a woman popped a pimple on her nose and got a staph infection that nearly killed her. She claimed that the pain and sickness caused by the illness were worse than childbirth. A Chinese student experienced something similar after he popped a soybean-sized pimple on his face in the triangle of death. Shouldn't have done that. After he took care of the acne on his face, he developed a fever and a cough that lasted for days. Eventually, his fever would skyrocket to above 102 degrees, and he began struggling to breathe. He claimed that every time he took a breath, he would experience the pinprick-like pain in his chest and break out into a cold sweat. After he went to the doctor, it was discovered he had a severe staph infection that caused necrosis in his lungs. God damn! The student would stay in the hospital where he would be heavily medicated and make a full recovery, though his lungs were never the same. God damn, dude. Staph infection. I didn't know staph infection was that crazy. I thought staph infection was like if you scratch a wound, you have poopy in your nails. Is that wrong? Is that staph infection too?
That might be.
You itch your butthole, you don't wipe good enough, you itch your butt, it has poop debris in it, and you're sitting there and then you have like a wound. You're like, you scratch your arm and it causes like you to cut your skin or something.
Yeah.
I thought you get a staph infection that way.
I think you probably can. There's another infection.
I wonder if that's the same thing then. You pop a pimple in the triangle thing, you got poopy nails, and that's what causes it?
Yeah, you didn't wipe very good.
Yeah. Some of those nights where you know you're just digging, you're like shuffling your butt cheeks around, too lazy to get up, go wipe your ass again. Trying to pop the So you're dying. Really? What for? Unfortunately, bursting a zit anywhere, even outside of the triangle of death, can actually cause serious infections. Over in the UK, a man squeezed a spot on his neck and had to be rushed to the emergency room after feeling extremely lethargic. When he arrived, doctors informed him he had a severe case of sepsis and he had to undergo 2 surgeries to drain the lump out of his neck. I'm telling you, dude. Especially a Brit, you kidding me? I think I used the loo. They didn't have any paper.
Oh, I used my finger.
I just fucking scratched it out, dug it out with my nails.
That's why I don't have nails. Can't get poop under them if you don't got them.
That's true. How do you itch?
The nail that's barely there. Can't open cans though. That's impossible.
Yeah, watching you try to open up a Coke is really funny. Looks around like a child, like lost at them all.
Hunter.
Yeah, he's like waiting. Someone's like, "Do you want us to open it?" And he just does. Yeah, we find him hiding in coat racks all the time. Many times, these infections can be incredibly time sensitive. So, if you don't catch them in time, they can fucking kill you. After popping a pimple and applying a random topical cream to her face, a Vietnamese woman died from a severe staph infection. These staph infections, man, I'm horrified now. I did not know staph infections could get this serious.
Sepsis, too. That's fucked up.
Sepsis? Well, fucking necrosis. I mean, that sounds like sounds like the dead coming back to life or whatever. But staph infection, I did not know having staph was that bad. I could have swore it was poop related.
No, I think it's just when your blood gets infected. It's a staph infection.
I thought it was poopy blood.
Probably most.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. I thought that's what it was. According to reports, the infection spread extremely quickly and sent her into a septic tank. Poop? Sent her into a septic shock that ultimately caused her organs to fail. God. All from popping is. Can you imagine me like, and the next thing you know, you're just like, you're pale on the ground, just like.
You know, if you don't change your tampon out, you get get sepsis.
Why would you know that? Why do you know? Why do you need to know that?
What?
Why do you need to know that? And where did you look that up?
It just popped up on Reddit. If you keep a tampon in too long, like you don't change it out for a full day.
What was the title that made you read that?
I think today I learned tampons can kill you or something like that.
Yeah, click. Poop Pimple popping for most average people doesn't require much thought. While most will just lazily spot the zit and give it a pinch, others will bust open an entire utility belt to savor the experience. We're talking about pimple popping tools. Online, you'll find entire fits that consist of various types of extractors, as well as an extreme magnifying mirror so you don't miss a single goddamn thing. Pinching your pimples is generally unsafe, but that doesn't mean some people can't go overboard with the variety of tools. For example, there are electronic blackhead removers that have built-in 1080p cameras. You'd think this is just to get a better angle of what you're extracting, but some post them to pimple popping pages online for everyone to be amused by, which I think that's with any cleaning product now, because that's that shit with cleaning your ears, that's everywhere now.
Yeah, getting the cockroach out of your ear.
People love seeing giant globs of disgusting wax come out of your ear. And I've seen that thing now where the pimple popping one looks like a plastic tube and you really like dig it into your skin and raise it and like move it across your skin. I see that all the time. It's another one. Fucking crazy. And then it makes me self-conscious. I'm like, that's my nose. Fucking blackheads, dude.
Most people don't care. I don't care.
What?
Yeah, blackheads.
I don't care, Hunter. You got a disgusting face. Disgusting. I don't care. Appreciate that, man. No. You're the bulb of your nose looks like a poppy seed muffin. That's all right. Poppy seed muffin nose. That's what we call you. It's all right, though. I don't think you're a freak. And if you were a freak, I wouldn't care. Thanks, dude. Other highly trafficked posts show people using an earring hook to remove pimples or even straight up rusty pliers, dude. Like one man who yanked out a gigantic cyst that left a crater in his face in a now infamous video referenced throughout the online popping communities. If we can show it, we'll show it now. Viewer discretion is advised.
Holy shit! And now I got a gaper! Ooh, buddy.
There's a huge market for pimple popping content due to how cathartic and satisfying it is to watch. Sure, but what if I told you that's not the only reason people get excited to look up these videos? To a select group of pimple popping aficionados, these videos can be downright erotic. We always have to take the sexual angle with these videos. Why?
That's just human nature. The good, the bad, the ugly.
And the sexual. On more than one occasion, people have admitted to being turned on by seeing the pimple popping content. In fact, some adults find themselves consuming these videos so often that it starts to veer into gooner behavior. God, gooner behavior from popping pimples? Sakes, bro. According to one worried child, their mother had spent the past 5 years consistently watching popping videos on her iPad for over 4 hours every day. The prioritization of this content had led her to neglecting chores and staying home from family dinners to catch up on the latest compilations. Many suggested she is suffering from a mental illness, while she believes this is an addiction similar to a teen boy watching porn all day.
That's where you get help. You're neglecting your child
on an iPad too. You regress back to an iPad baby, you know? I thought she was gonna sit there and she was just like flicking that shit.
I thought so too.
Playing DJ Hero.
Getting the couch all wet.
Mom makes the couch soggy.
We want to take her to Red Robin for dinner, but she just stayed home. She's making the whole couch soggy. People in these online communities are far more forthcoming about their popping fetishes, even going so far as to admit that they like to suck them clean or have their partner do the same to them.
A little pimple vampire.
No shit, I mean, that's fucking disgusting, dude. God damn. Some men even post penis pimple popping videos and like that right there. Some men even post penis popping pimple videos in the same online communities, and the response is nothing but supportive. One man has repeatedly documented himself holding his flaccid wiener and snuffing out zits on the popping subreddit. to a fucking sea of up dudes, and for some reason, many comments specifically commenting that he has nice looking hands. Which also, like everything that we fucking say on this channel, is that not a humiliation fetish?
No, I don't think so. That's a proud...
Holding your limp in your hands, popping the pimples on your is not a humiliation fetish.
I think it's two things. You're fascinated. Like, look at this. You want to show other people? Also, it's like a little peacocking too. Like, look how many pimples I got on my penis.
Yeah, and it's flaccid too. This thing's not even angry yet. Yeah, right. What a fucking weird response, dude. Oh.
No.
Like, come on. What the fuck are you talking about, man? And also, yes, Nick, for the ladies, there are also vag pop videos.
Yes. I'll look those up.
I'll tell you what, too. Man, a vag pop video is just like an old librarian looking through papers or something. Let me see if I can find that one. Like a manila folder or something. There's one right there. There it is. A follower of Sandra Lee, the Dr. Pimple Popper that we spoke about before, has admitted even in interviews that her videos are essentially porn to him. More specifically, he states, "There's a tension when she's pushing at the cyst and you know it's about to burst. The only thing I can compare it to is like the tension of knowing you're about to..." There's no way we can just cut that. There's no way we can. Why are we putting this in the video? God damn, dude. The fact that it's bizarre and taboo is part of what makes it exciting for him. Others simply like it because the pus reminds them of itself. And once again, we're cutting that. We're cutting that. Others on record admitted that they get the urge to cough when they scroll past Poppy videos. Okay. All right. Got it. Websites like pop.zit.com have all sorts of zit popping categories that are clearly sexual for many people using it. Examples include armpit zits, mirror squirter, butt pimples, and much, much more. I'm like, fuck, I'm about to gag. I'm about to fucking gag. It's undeniable that Popping Pimples has a devoted fan base, but there's also a large and very vocal side that absolutely despises it. Preach! Especially with the introduction of vertical content, people get infuriated when disgusting pus-filled videos autoplay on their feeds before they have a chance to scroll away. Even when they put down their phones and they try to touch grass, there's always the chance that they run into the many people willingly popping zits and squeezing blackheads in public. It doesn't matter if it's on the beach or on the bus, people are willing to take off their shirts and let their partners go to town. As sometimes this can even get people arrested. In Port Charlotte, Florida, a 23-year-old Owen Lemire Cotto was found standing in the front of a McDonald's entrance as he squeezed the pimples on his back for 10 minutes straight. It became so off-putting that an off-duty officer had to step in and tell him to knock it off. Owen tried to make a dash away from the building, only to engage in a full-on chase that ended in him being tackled and arrested. Listen, pimple popping is a strange phenomenon that seems to consume most of its biggest fans. For those that want to dig into their own pimples, just know that you're likely causing long-term damage to your skin. To avoid that, maybe do some research if you truly can't wait until you can see a trained professional. And if you're gonna start picking at other people's zits, don't be a freak! Do it in the privacy of your own home for the love of God. And if blasting zits starts becoming a straight-up addiction, just buy a goddamn fidget toy before you do some irreparable harm to yourself. That's our video for today. Stay poppin', my friends. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We're gonna have Allison pop your pimps?
No.
Oh.
Peaches, 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 peaches. Flint and steel. Flint and steel. Why are you laughing, dude?
Something. Nothing.
Chicken jockey.
You sound just like him.
Can you give me yours? Give me your impression of him.
Chicken Jackie.
Chicken jockey. I think
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel. I think it sounds.
Slime pad.
Oh yeah, slime brick. Whatever.
What do you say, lava chicken?
Lava chicken's delicious. Yeah. Yeah. Make movie reviews again? I don't want to. Actually, we do the every once in a while we get the nice little well, let me just say this. We got a review coming up that's gonna rock your world. See what I did there, Nick?
I was gonna say the name.
No, don't. Don't say the name.
I was gonna say it sounds similar to the.
It sounds similar to Chicken Jockey. Let people roll in here. Happy Friday, everybody. You made it through your week. Can't hear Nick. Nick, why the fuck can't they hear you?
Hello, can people hear me? How about now? Hello.
God, dude, people fucking complain so much. It's unbelievable. Can't hear Nick.
They say I'm too loud. Now they say I'm too low.
I know, dude. If anybody ever has any issues, you know what I say? This is what I say, Nick. I say this, and I'll say it every time. Jump off a bridge. No. I'll say it. Say something.
I agree.
Keep talking.
I think you should go fly a kite.
Okay.
In a rainstorm.
All right, keep going.
And I think you should put 6 bullets in the chamber and go to your old high school.
Okay.
And show them who you truly are.
All right, there you go. Well, hopefully they can hear it now. I boosted your gain up a lot. And now it seems like you're peaking. I don't know why it's the settings are the way they are.
Well, I just need to keep the mic away from my mouth.
I did my best, guys.
Peaches, 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 peaches.
I'll love you till the very end. Peach, understand. Riggedy-giggedy. He goes up to that kid with the lisp in the Minecraft movie. He's just like, you have a freakish voice, kid. You sound like a freak. Riggedy-giggedy. That's what he says to him. Riggedy-giggedy.
Do we want to save the review for later?
Yeah. Well, I'm just letting it roll in. We've only been live for like 4 minutes. I'm letting people roll in, dude, because we're going to be doing, we're going to be telling you about the Minecraft movie. Spoiler alert. For people that don't, that don't want to have to sit here though forever, let me just say this, and I'll say this proudly, Nick. I liked the Minecraft movie more than the Super Mario Brothers movie. No. I'll say it.
Oof.
No. I'll say it.
Big L.
Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. It's not a big L. $100 donation. Oh my God. Happy Friday, guys. Love everything you're doing and keep it up. Thank you so much, Gruntled Wookie. Thank you. Joker with 10 gifted subs. God damn. Good
Thanks,
Lord.
Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Hey, Daddy Meat, I'm heading to boot camp for the Marine Corps. Really, dude? You got tricked into that? Okay. And I'm very excited to see what you put out in 3 months. Gonna miss you. Have any words of encouragement? Dude, honestly, stolen valor.
Yeah.
That's my words of encouragement. You know what I would say? I would say fucking bail and take your uniform and start getting easy cash, quick cash. That's what I gotta say. Papa, I need you to remake/animate that scene where Jack Black and Big Doofus Momoa 69 through the whole. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that. All right, we will talk about that. We will talk about that.
Mac Daddy with $14 Canadian donation says, "Hi Papa, I'm Chanel member. Oh wait, I'm channel member and Patreon supporter.
I'm Chanel. Good Lord."
You're the only
the designer perfume and bags have gone to your head, dude.
You're the only American I will give my money to.
Thanks, man.
Chanel.
Thank you, Chanel. How about you give me money for once, dude? I tried, and they were like, "Dude, you're too cute to go come in this bank." That's what they said to me, the tellers. And I took out a gun. I said, "Put the fucking money in the bag." Nick, what would you do? Actually, you know, I'm going to direct this towards you, Nick, but I'm also going to direct it towards the chat. What would you guys do if you found out that I was actually a bank robber?
I wouldn't tell a soul.
Chat. Can we ask for that discretion as well from you? All right,
I'd be out of a job.
A lot of the why would you be out of a job, dude? If no one knows, then you don't even have to worry about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I tell someone I'm out of a job.
Oh, well, there you go.
So got to keep it hoosh hoosh.
Hoosh hoosh. That sounds like a line from the Minecraft movie last night. That's what Jack Black would say. He'd be like, "No, don't tell anybody about my safe. We'll have to keep it hoosh hoosh."
Come on, Gargar.
Come on, Gargar. And then the little kid's like,
I can't believe that you guys that we get to do this with you, Jack Black.
"That's right, Henry." As for a bribe, I'm telling. Well, guess what, dude? I'm gonna have a fucking Italian guy shoot you in the face. All right.
Oh, Joker 14 said you're the next Gianni.
Who the fuck is Gianni?
I don't know. I'm guessing that's a...
Hey, buddy, listen here. In America, we call our bank robbers Jesse James. Okay? I don't know who the hell Gianni is, but I don't want to know.
What about Billy the Kid?
Okay, we could do Billy the Kid, all right? How do you not know Gianni? Should I fucking... Okay, should I know Gianni that much? Like, let me see. Gianni.
A gabagooli.
All right, so this is what popped up for me, all right? Where the fuck is my deal at? There it is. Giannis Antetokounmpo, a Nigerian Greek basketball player. So...
take the S off and let's see.
So sorry, guys. Sorry! Chicken jockey. Quit ignoring me. Dude, desperate girls don't get any attention, all right? Sorry. Vamp with 50. Vamp, what are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you doing? You blackmailing me, dude? Vamp also gifted me this. Yeah, it's a soul ring. Yeah, it's the human soul ring from the Lord of the Rings. It's not focusing at all. Yeah, it's the soul ring from the human set of the Lord of the Rings set from Magic the Gathering. No big deal. It's actually really sick. Tyler Tolfison, thank you for joining the Meat family, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you all for joining the memberships today. Have you watched The Righteous Gemstones with Danny McBride? I haven't seen the newest season yet. Okay. You're like the kid from Addams Family, but if he was drugs. Chase, let me tell you something. That super chat was fucking awesome. Hey, Chase, knock knock, who's there? A badass. That was awesome, man. Thank you.
Thanks, Chase. I had a buddy named Chase.
Oh, Nick Knack says, chicken jerky.
You're really good at that.
I am?
Yeah.
You like it?
You sound exactly like Jack Black.
Do I really?
I think so.
You want me to give you another one?
Yeah.
Chicken jerky.
Spot on.
This is why you're the on-camera talent.
Scruffy gave us $5, and they said, my teacher told me she's going to show me where babies come from tomorrow after school, but I can't wait. Do you know?
But I can't wait, do you know? Yeah, the woman's asshole. What the fuck is it?
Really?
Belly oil up? Belly oil up. Why do people, they talk as if they forgot how to speak halfway through. Have you noticed that? Is it just supposed to be optimal typing? Is it just supposed to be like, oh, I don't want to actually have to type out the whole thing? Is that what that is?
Yeah, probably.
Also, give us, I'm giving it 4 more minutes and then I'm going straight into the movie, guys. It's
Tyler
been
George.
11 minutes.
Tyler George with $5 says, love all your content. I wanted to say I lost 80 pounds last year and listened to the entire Cask EP every time I went to the gym. Please make more music blocks.
No way, fatty. No, I'm kidding. No, dude, 80 pounds is fucking insane. That's awesome, dude. You know what? I would like to make more music, man. I don't know. Maybe one day. We'll see. It was just kind of for a little fun thing, you know what I mean? But I will give you this in the meantime. Flint and Steel.
Pretty good.
Also, let me see here. Oh, someone said Jockey Chicken. Jockey Chicken.
Where are you seeing these?
It's I'm reading the regular chat, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, you only got money on the brand. We heard that with the Chanel. Gary coming in. Thank you for joining the Meat family, Gary. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Gary.
Carrie Bradshaw?
I wish. Actually, you know, one day, and this is a promise, we are going to do a deep dive video on why Carrie Bradshaw is the most evil person, to ever been broadcast on television. And it would be true. I've watched through Sex and the City probably 6 or 7 times. All right. and I've seen And Just Like That, and it's horrible. Okay?
That's 6 or 7 too many times.
No. The show's great. The show's good. Carrie's just terrible.
But isn't she the main character?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You can be the main character and still be terrible. What's your favorite card? The Ace of Spades. Got him.
I like Exodia. The left hand, because that's the only Exodia piece I had as a kid.
I like the right hand because I know he's right hand dominant, and that's what he beats his big Egyptian cock with. Jig and joggy. Every time I see it in the chat, I'm saying it.
Grim Holt with $5 says, we need more Mr. Wellers.
Mr. Wellers? What the fuck is that?
From Creepcast. Come on, dude. You don't even know your own freaking show?
I don't know, dude. I'm like... I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck my brain's going on, man.
Hi, Poo Poo Meat and Sir Nick. Quick question. A stone. What? Does Margaret have a vajayjay hole?
What the fuck is this, dude? Don't even answer
Saul,
that, dude. Don't answer
Saul
that.
Quintana. Okay, sorry, Saul. Saul, good, man. The Mr. Me Seeks with $10 says, it's too early in the day for Papa to look this good and have me this bricked up.
All right. Well, you started off strong, and then you had to kind of twist it and distort it in a way that I didn't like. So I don't know. But speaking of Mr. Meeseeks, Nick, how about you give us your best Mr. Meeseeks impression?
Mr. Meeseeks.
You didn't even say, "Look at me."
Look at me. I can't do Mr. Meeseeks. You can do a better Meeseeks.
Come on, dude, do it.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
Jesus.
Look at me.
Good God.
Just look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
All right.
Now you do it. You can do a better Meeseeks than me.
It's actually been a while. I don't think I can. That's why I was having you do it.
Oh.
I wish I could, but...
Do Detective Abbott's voice.
Detective John Abbott? Isn't that what we did?
Yeah.
Yeah, Detective John Abbott.
I want everyone...
I just want to do the Capote voice from now on. All I want to do now is the Capote voice. Everybody wants to be so mean to me. I just like it.
Do not redeem! Do not redeem! God, dude. I swear to God, some days when I'm feeling just absolutely down on the world, I go and I watch Kit Boga's channel. Just to watch scammers just get theirs. No!
You know, they're people too.
Okay. It's been a good time here. Let's see. We need to talk about the movie.
Hooters. Oh.
Need to talk about
Hooters?
What happened to Hooters?
They're filing for bankruptcy. Here's a little list of stuff we have.
Hooters is going out of business?
Yeah, it says it was announced on Monday that Hooters, the famous restaurant, has filed for bankruptcy after being heavily affected by the increase in food and labor prices. They were $376 million in debt.
They were $376 million in debt? Bruh.
Yeah.
Dude, how chicken wings ain't the game, man. If you guys are going into business, don't go into chicken wings. Busted face, big tits, and chicken wings ain't gonna turn a profit. Not anymore, man. The 80s are over. Wow.
It's not gone for good though, as most of them are being bought back by a group of the original founders who have teamed up with investors.
Thank God.
The company founders already run some of the most successful locations and believe that the failing locations are run by people inexperienced with the brand. It seems that part of getting out of bankruptcy includes rebranding the business to fit a more wholesome environment. Oh, come on.
Boo! I wish that you know what they need to do? They need to just take off the regular white shirt and their shorts, and they just need to have them be in basically a spaghetti string bikini.
Yeah.
Okay. And then also mandatory requirement, double D's, and they will actually pay for a quarter of the plastic surgery if you want to have your breast enlarged to work there.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
Well, and here's the biggest kicker. Here's the biggest kicker, Nick. $2.85 per hour, and they don't take tips.
What?
Sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
That's not. You said $2?
$2.85, and they get to keep all their tips.
Oh, they keep all their tips.
Yeah, they keep all the tips.
No tips. Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
It is a bit egregious. $1.37 an hour, and they keep their tips. Not bad.
The Hooters keeps their tips?
No. The waitresses keep their Hooters does not take any of the tips, Nick. That's the. Also, I feel like Femboy Hooters would do pretty well this day and age. Someone said that in the chat. I think that would do very well. What would you call Femboy Hooters?
Fooders.
Cocks and balls.
Tuckies.
Tuckies is so good. Holy shit, dude. Tuckies is so elite, dude. Holy shit. And then the whole time, every fucking 63-year-old man going in there who's like trying to peek back behind. I can't tell if he's tucking or not. Is that a girl or a boy? What the hell is Tuckies? Someone right now in chat, I know there's a graphic designer in chat right now. Make us a Tuckies brand so we can pitch it. I need a Tuckies logo ASAP. That's me. That's a shout out. And I will pay for it. Give me a Tuckies.
We're going to hold a contest. The best one gets $50 in Hooters or in a Tuckies gift card.
I will give you, I'm not even joking, unironically, the best Tuckies design is going to get a $200 gift card to Hooters. So yeah, you can take the whole family. Also, someone said Neuters, and that's pretty good too. But I still like Tuckies. Tuckies fits the Femboy theme more.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nick, let's talk about the movie.
Okay. I've put some stats if you want to kind of give a little preamble.
Sure.
At the very bottom.
The very, very bottom?
Yeah.
Let's see here. All right, so the Minecraft movie has become the biggest preview for a video game ever, with $10.55 million on opening night on Thursday, which me, Nick, Harry, Jacob, and my wife went to go see. So we were a part of that $10.55 million. Just want to say that. Which this record beats Five Nights at Freddy, who only had $10.3 million. And this movie, the Minecraft movie, is projected to make $140 to $150 million globally. All right. Some other stats for you. The Minecraft movie currently sits at 48% Rotten Tomato score, with critics at 83% score, and 48% with critics and 83% with audience. And here's just a couple reviews. Linda gave it a 4.5 out of 5, and she said, I like the movie because it left me knowing that the characters went back home with better, stronger versions of themselves. That's a bit of a spoiler. Sorry about that. And then the next one is Addie. This movie was amazing. When I tell you I didn't go into the movie expecting much because of everyone who reviewed it saying it was bad or just good. No, it was everything. I absolutely love this movie being a Minecraft player. It has so many things from the game, and adult jokes were fucking hilarious. 10 out of 10 movie. Go watch it, please. So there you go.
Do we agree?
This is what I would say. I don't know. Do I agree? Well, actually, Nick, you know what? Let me start off with you. What do you think?
I was cringing pretty hard most of the movie.
Yeah.
I was like, I think 5 minutes in, I was like, what did I get everybody into?
This was Nick's idea, by the way.
Yeah, I said, wouldn't it be fun to go as a little, little coworker get together and watch the Minecraft movie?
And I remember very distinctly looking at him with almost little to no emotion in my face like this. But you know what? He won us over because Nick gets what he wants here, and he hobbles around the studio like a fucking dying dog, and everyone feels bad if he doesn't get what he wants. So we win. All right? Before we even talk about the movie, I just want to say, I thought there was going to be a popcorn bucket involved with this movie. There's no creeper head popcorn bucket.
They're the blocks, so there's like TNT.
But it looks bad.
Yeah, they're bad.
They're not fun. It was like metal. Those are like AMC shitty stuff. And I remember I was sitting there looking at the popcorn buckets, and then I was like, well, these aren't very, they're like just like printed on metal trays or whatever, right? Then I look over at the fucking Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs popcorn bucket. That thing's a fucking a literal minecart filled with gems. Have you guys seen that? It's unbelievable.
Did you? Apparently there is a creeper one, but it's at Cinemark.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we went to fucking AMC, God forbid.
Let me send you the AMC one so you could show.
Yeah, I'll show the AMC when he sends it. The is this the AMC one? No, that's not it. Okay, so this is what we had to go see, because I was like, oh well, they'll just have the popcorn bucket there. And then the guy working the counter, I was like, hey, do you guys got a creeper bucket? And he said, what? I was like, oh, it's a Minecraft thing. And he's like, no, all we got Snow White. And this is what the Snow White one is. Look at that. This kind of reads like a Minecraft thing. I mean, a bit, right?
It does.
I mean, to be fair, I did not see the woman stamped into the side of it. But it's a literal minecart. Do you think Disney tried to beat Minecraft to the market because they're like, oh, the gnomes, they're going to be mining?
Oh, probably, yeah.
That's
why they released their movie a week earlier.
Oh, that's what I mean. I'm like, I think it is going to be something like that. So disappointed there already. Though AMC did have, I got a hurricane, which was very tasty. It was very tasty, and the woman there, she was fucking in it to win it too. I was like, hey, I mean, how's y'all's hurricane? She said, oh, pretty good. She's like, I haven't had the new passion fruit syrup yet, but it's supposed to be real good. So I said, well, all right. Well, I said, well, I'll roll the dice on it. She's like, don't worry, I'll hook you up. And then she poured, it was made with like Kraken and all kinds of shit, but she poured that motherfucker strong. Took a sip of it. Burnt my ass hair a little bit, and she was like, what'd you think? I said, it's really good. Or I'll have to try it sometime. And she was just like wiping this extremely clean counter already. I was like, this feels just like some NPC movement or whatever. Anyways,
gotta stay busy.
The actual movie.
Go
ahead.
The setup was
too long.
You know why? I was thinking about that. You know why they did that? I felt like if they just started with the real life shit, people would have left.
Well, yeah, it's 20 minutes of Jack Black being like, I'm Steve. He says, I'm Steve a lot. I'm Steve. And it's him running around basically being like, oh, I found this world, blah, 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 right? So they're doing that because all the people who came to see this for the meme need to see all the things they can point at. It's the same shit as like in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie where it's just like, I don't know, a fucking bobblehead and the Matt Pat comes over and like queefs in the guy's face or whatever. They're like, oh, yo! Like real quick so you know. But in this it was like, oh yeah, Chicken Jockey. That's later in the movie, but still it was just a lot of setup, whatever. And I will say the star of the movie is Jason Momoa.
Oh. I don't think there was a star.
Well, listen. I'm saying this is what I think, because the kid act like the regular people were horrible. The Nepo baby guy who played Henry in the film, I even looked up after the movie, that's a producer's son. Nepo baby cringe. The Lispy guy looked like fucking JJ Abrams' nephew or something. That kid. And then his sister, you could have taken the sister, the main kid, and the real estate agent and got him out. The Orange is the New Black chick, whatever.
I think you could get rid of the sister and the realtor, but I think you keep the kid.
No, you don't keep the kid. Well, if you keep the kid, you do it in a different way because you make Jason Momoa the main guy, the guy who never grew up, right? But then you have like a little lispy kid that no one fucking likes because he has a lisp. Not really. There's a kid. There's a guy in the chat with a lisp. He's like, "What the hell?" You have him be a part of because Jason Momoa runs a arcade game. He's like a guy who was big in the 80s, but he fell off and he's going broke. And my whole thing is you have the kid who's like, my mom and dad don't run my dad's Minecraft server, that kind of meme, where it was a bunch of just like awkward kids. You know what I mean?
I guess. I always saw it as adult Legos.
Really?
Well, because I started playing when it was like I don't know if it's pre-alpha, but essentially like you had to log on to web browser server and play it, and like it'd be filled with people, and of course they're doing like Nazi shit and stuff, but like that's my first taste of it. Then I felt like it started gravitating more towards kids because they started learning that it's a Lego game and it was easy to download. But I always saw it as like an adult thing.
Well, there you go. I had no idea. Speaking ignorantly on it, all right? I had no idea.
Yeah. Hush your mouth, dude.
We need a Roblox movie. And now see, if there was a Roblox movie and it was and they let, you know, you fucking put in, you know, you make the Roblox movie R-rated. I bet you that would go so hard, dude. Like an R-rated Roblox movie. You know what I mean? Can you imagine going to all the different like chat rooms and worlds and stuff like that, experiencing shit?
Would you make it like the Emoji Movie?
No, I almost wonder if you remember that do you remember that movie with Draw Butler called Gamer?
No, I've never seen it.
It's like a movie where a guy, like it's basically like a kid is a video game player, but it's like a weird futuristic VR chat thing where you get to control a real life human being, like a prisoner, and you get to they have like guns and shit, and it's like basically like a futuristic VR thing in this world, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I think if you did something like that with a Roblox game, but then it's like, here's the kicker though, Nick. You go in, you follow a guy who escapes into Roblox chat rooms for connection and stuff. He's very alone. In the real world, he's very isolated, but in this world, he's very popular and stuff. But in the Roblox world, it's all practical. No CGI. So all the characters and all the outfits, those are all actual outfits.
I like that because you'll be like Kanye in that.
Yeah, with Lil Pump.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you did something like that, I'm telling you, I have a feeling that would slap. That'd be very uncanny.
I'd go see it. I don't even play Roblox.
Hell no. If you told me that there was a surreal, like basically horror film that's like Lego, like a weird digital Lego based thing, that would be fucking amazing.
Who do you cast as your pro tag?
Lil Pump.
I was gonna say Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise, Danny DeVito,
okay,
Shia LaBeouf.
Wow, this is an impressive line. So who would Tom Cruise play in this?
He's your action. He's the guy in the Roblox world.
So
right?
he's your Steve.
Yeah, he's your Steve.
So okay, so we're basically making the Minecraft movie over, but it's just Roblox.
No. I'm just saying.
Tom Cruise was a guy who wanted to go into Roblox, and he's been there, and he's like, you know, in the real world, I'm a loser. Also, isn't this kind of just the plot of Spy Kids 3?
What?
Remember Spy Kids 3? It's like everyone in the game is a badass, and then whenever they meet the real life version of them, they're all like nerdy and dorky and shit.
Yeah. That's not what I'm picturing. I was picturing more of like kind of like this guy, right? Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
He's got a son.
Okay.
He's playing Roblox, and when he creates a character,
So
Tom
Shia-
Cruise is that character.
So Shia LaBeouf has a son, and that son creates a character that looks like Tom Cruise in the game. But it's not even Tom Cruise, it's just the Roblox version of Tom Cruise.
Well, he's just playing the Roblox character.
What do you mean?
I'm just like the actor Tom Cruise is the Roblox character.
That's what I'm saying. It's a it's a Roblox character that is voiced by Tom Cruise, or it's Tom Cruise in a giant outfit. So you don't even see him. You don't even get to see him in the movie.
Well, you see his face.
No. You don't even see him. you don't even get to see Tom Cruise. It's just him being like, "Hey, how you doing?" Whatever. So, and then how about this? Here's the real kicker. Shia LaBeouf, his son is Danny DeVito. Because he's the same size. And then you do what they did with The Irishman and you de-age Danny DeVito like 78 years.
See? This is sounding like a good movie.
Hey, Dad! It's me, your son! That'd be pretty good.
Yeah. And the movie
No
is
Nerve,
about-
thank you, man. Keep up with Meat Man, any updates on the new channel stuff? There's some big projects coming. I can't say anything yet, but I'm just hold your breath, my friend. It's coming.
Do you want me to take some? I've been copying the.
Yeah, let's read a couple actually for a second. How was the movie? The movie was, I mean, it's cringe, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I laughed at parts in it. I thought it was silly. I would say it's worth price of admission. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking stupid. It's a stupid movie, but I think it's worth price of admission. I'll say that.
Eraserhead Baby Gaming with $10 says, "Hey there, Meat Man.
Hello.
You bring me and my spouse many laughs, even on our worst days. And I just wanted to say thank you, heart emoji.
Thank you
Also,
back, heart emoji.
Also, I do a physical release of your. Oh wait. Also, do a physical release of your EP. My CD binder yearns for it.
No.
Rip it.
Yeah, rip it and just do that. That sounds fine.
Teehee, it's Bubbles with a Garfield profile picture. Gave us $5. Says, give me my Who Up Creepin' hoodie. I'm fiending, please, Papa.
All right, just cancel the order. Beggars can't, begging looks really bad on you. Just want to say that.
Caleb Blevins with $10 says, "Hey, Papa, you guys doing Tarkir pre-release at your LGS? Love you, boo."
Yeah, we are. We're doing it at 6 o'clock today. Very excited.
Giovanni Gomez says, "Yo, Hunter Nick, did y'all like Steve's Lava Chicken song? It was a banger."
I don't think we stayed long enough. I saw the part at the end when the villager basically confesses that he's been having sex with Jennifer Coolidge, and then we left.
The Lava Chicken song is when he's cooking the chicken.
I thought they said it was at the. I thought they said it was at the end. Oh yeah, well then if it's the one during the movie, then yeah, I saw that. It felt very random. If like him singing felt completely. I'll be honest. If it did, I was like, why are you singing this to me? Just fucking tell me.
I agree. But the Peaches song and the mine scene was great. I like that.
The Peaches song and the Peaches song in the mine was fine, but see that's the only one that makes sense. Everything else, I was just like, come on, what are we done? Yeah. They also recreated School of Rock at the end, which was kind of cool.
Was that the School of Rock song?
No, okay, see exactly. It wasn't the School of Rock song, but it was the exact same way the School of Rock ends, which is really funny.
I could have sworn it sounded like School of Rock. Anyways, Hachi Tanagaran says, "Hey Papa, love your content. Can't even speak English. Can't even explain how much enjoyment I get from your videos. Meaty Magic Dragons of Tarkir Commander video coming soon."
Oh yes, we have one going up today, I think, or it's already up. Is it up yet or no?
No, we're waiting for the stream to end.
It'll be up in like 15 minutes then.
Jerome Wilson says, "You and Nick have such chemistry. Love your videos. Please keep it up." Thanks, Jerome.
Thank you.
Young Beetroot says, "Is the movie Pog or what?" Not Pog. Mid.
I would say mid.
Here's my review of it. Midcraft.
Ooh. Look at that. Now that was clever. First you had Tuckers, and then now you have Midcraft. Good for you.
Thank you.
Good for you today. Your nice Tuckers comment, that was great, and then now Midcraft. Everybody, just nice little round of applause, dude.
Yeah. Everyone donate $10 and a round of applause.
Or it was Tuckies. It was Tuckies. My bad.
Kinglow 0077 with $5 says, "Hey Papa, my stock portfolio got absolutely obliterated during these last few days, so now I'm investing in Pokemon cards. Wish me luck."
This is the only way to do it, man. Actually, I wonder, do you think Pokemon cards are going to go up in price with the tariff shit or no?
Yeah, they should, because I think they're printed in Japan or Singapore.
How much is a pack of Pokemon cards now? Like $4?
Yeah, I think so. $4 or $5.
What do you think they're going to raise to?
7.
It's going to be so funny when people are talking about Pokemon packs, like when they raise the price of cigarettes. Well, goddamn, it costs me how much for a pack of Marlboros now? Fuck. Actually, cigarettes are extremely expensive. I don't know how the fuck smokers do it, dude. Like,
try living in California.
Okay. Try living in California.
It's like $12 for a pack.
They're $6 now. So Pokemon packs are probably going to be up to $10 a pack. That's crazy.
See, that's why the scalpers, they got in early, man.
Yeah, whoever's scalping, good for you, man. Way to go. You hedged your bets against the tariffs and you won.
Pillow Master 420 with, I think this is the 125 dong. Another dono, Papa Meat. Stayed up late for my first live stream. Big fan alongside Nick. Love y'all. Please do Margaret's voice. She's my favorite. No.
Yeah, at least he sat there and he thought about it for a bit. So, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. He gave it his all.
Here, I'll do Winslow. Oh, jeez. Margaret, what are you doing, Margaret?
Asks for one character, gives them another.
Max KO with $5 says, "Hey Papa Meat, is the movie better or worse than the Mario movie?" We already answered that. We're not. Go scroll through the video.
I liked Minecraft more than Mario. I'll say it, dude. I'll say it. All right, I'll be the one to say it. No. I'll be the one to say it.
Alan Sword says, "Have you seen the backlash in the Nintendo chat?"
The backlash for what? Like from the Switch review or something?
Yeah, the $80 games.
It does feel kind of egregious, doesn't it? I mean, what does the Switch 2 honestly do to their games to justify that? If it looks the exact same to me. Am I wrong? Is it better or no?
It's better than the Switch 1, but it's going to be worse than like the PS5, I think.
Odd. All I know is the new Donkey Kong game looks good. Going Bonanza. I thought that looked good. I also think Dustbloods looks good too. So I don't know. And also I'm stoked that they're putting the GameCube collection on there.
Yeah.
120 FPS. I get. I mean, like, it feels, I don't know. Feels a bit price gougy. Do you think that they're going to start at 80 and then they're just waiting to drop the prices down on Black Friday to just like do a like mega boost? Be like, oh, they're down to regular prices. Get them.
No,
think so?
I think they're doing like a flexible pricing thing where some games are 80, some are 70, it's like all over the place. It's not just like a set thing, but I think it's just due to inflation. They're because people are saying GTA 6 is going to be $100.
Wow, really?
I mean, that's the most expensive game. I think they've spent like, I don't even know,
billions and billions. Yeah. And they've just released the teaser thing last year, right?
Mm,
The GTA thing, didn't they?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they did. They memes.
Yeah, they released a little teaser for it. I don't know. I would say just recommend everybody get a Steam Deck because it's just way better and you get way more options of stuff. And you could probably just pirate the games and put them on your Steam Deck. So there you go.
And we support piracy.
I do. I'm a pirate. Arrgh.
Yeah, Luffy's my captain.
Luffy's my captain and Zoro's my first mate.
Arg.
Arg. I hate myself.
Wow, we're getting a lot of support, guys. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
this
guys.
Is amazing.
No more.
No, keep going. We gotta save.
No more chats. Thank you. No more super chats. Thank you.
We have to save our parvo dog.
Our parvo dog. All of our dogs here at Meat Studios have parvo. Parvo.
We had a little puppy play time the other day.
Yeah, they were all hacking and coughing into each other's faces, and they all got parvo.
Yeah, Teddy was. I thought he was just the allergy season, but it looks like he had parvo.
Yep, it's parvo. You hate to see it, but that's what it is sometimes. It's parvo.
Evelyn with $5 says, "Hey Papa, some of my favorite videos was your storytime vids. Your camping experience being my favorite. Any chance you'll post another story?"
If I had one that was funny, I would. That was just one. I mean, like, I'd have to see. I've been telling that story for a long time, and I was, for some reason, I don't know why even. I was just like, we should just make a video about this. If I ever had to get a gut reaction to do that again, I would. Kind of the same way I did that one storytime animation on Meat Canyon, where it was the Pokemon card one. You know, just like little moments like that where you're like, oh fuck yeah, and it's all you can think about.
We did a Japan story time.
We did do a Japan story time, and it was very cute. It was very kawaii.
Pootie West gave us $5 for the Parvo dog. Thank Pootie.
Parvo dog.
Alex Charles, trailerparktoys.com. $10 discount right now going on. Said, dude, I barely discovered your channel last week, and now I binge listen to your episodes while I'm at work. I love you, Papa Meat. Take my donation. You earned it, big guy. Go to trailerparktoys.com for a 10% discount.
Thanks, man. Also, I heard the big guy part, dude, and that felt fucking a bit unnecessary.
Yeah,
all right.
Okay,
like I think that, like, listen, we're having a good time here, but at the same time, you know, I have feelings, you know, and they get hurt.
Yeah, that felt like a sleight of hand. It's like, yeah, I'm a big fan, big guy.
Hey, fat ass. Here's your deal, fat ass.
This guy says, I pissed myself hearing your raccoon bite story with the fever dreams.
I almost got rabies, dude. So first off, people call me fat, and then they're happy that I got rabies. That's fun, man.
Yeah, that is. What is up with your fans?
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Big guy is stepdad coded. It does. Whenever you bring your fat friend over and your stepdad's just like, hey, Derek, big guy, how you doing? You definitely know. It's like a way of him being like, you're too fat. I don't know how to tell you this, but you're too fat.
It's just a little playful. We'll play. Let's see. Back to the comments where they're piling up, man. Alva Swanberg says, guys, seriously, don't make fun of my boy Windbag.
Okay. You said, hey, come on, man. Actually, you know what? I'll take Windbag. Windbag's kind of cool. Windbag kind of has a bit of, I don't know, it's like mysticism kind of, which is kind of sick.
You're like an airbender. Athena War with $5 says, would you rather be asked, what's up, big guy, or how's it going, little man?
Little man, for sure. Little man, because then I'm just like, hey, okay, man. That makes me want to stand up and fight, dude. And I like that motivation. You know what I mean?
I like the big man. Oh, thanks. All right, PC gave us $5 Canadian. Going to the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release later tonight. What clan should I pick?
Obzon.
Sultai.
Obzon.
Nope.
I would do Obzon, or if you're not sure, I would go Mardu. God, Pickle Wriggler just says fat. Hey, stop! No, Mardu's gonna be more aggro, so I don't know.
Kick Your Face says, "Hey Papa, do you think you could do a Ghost Beach Goosebumps episode?" I've never seen that one.
Ghost Beach, yeah, Ghost Beach is really funny. I probably won't do. I mean, I feel like JonTron did one of those a long time ago, so I probably wouldn't do that one. I don't want to. I don't want to have to rehash what other people have already, because that video is pretty popular too. So it's I don't know.
I say let's just go through JonTron's catalog and just do all his videos, and then if people call us out, we already admitted it here. So
I'm doing that with PewDiePie. I'm doing that with Markiplier. I'm doing that with everybody that's big, dude.
Yep. If you admit it, you know, I think people, they won't care. I think that's how it goes. Giovanni Gomez gave us $5, says, "Peep the profile, Nick." And it's a picture of you, Hunter, with your shaved head.
All right, ban that guy. Ban him.
Yeah. Lifetime ban. Thanks for the $5, but you're banned. Arthur Casteronio says, "Dear Papa, love you, love your content. For the love of God, stop rating fast food. I can't see you in pain again."
Listen, it pays the bills. I have to do it for my crew, for myself, for my sanity, for my wife.
I encourage it. Oh man, what the fuck happened here? Some guy gave $2. His name's KRB. Says, "What happened to my Koth art trade, little guy?"
Koth art trade? What's a Koth art trade?
Koth, King of the Hill.
Oh yeah, dude. Actually, Harry was talking to me about that like 2 weeks ago. I still need to get. I still need to draw you like an awesome Hank. I totally forgot about that. Hit up. Can you hit up Harry again to remind me so I legitimately don't forget, because I will forget. My brain is mush.
When do you want to do it?
I could probably do it over the weekend, maybe.
Okay.
God damn, dude. I can't remember shit. First, earlier it was Mr. Weller's, not even this thing. I swear, like, people have to come up and like fucking tap my forehead to remind me for shit every day. God damn. ADHD fog got you good. There's just so much. There's like just so much little things always going on, or big things, and then there's little things, and there's just it's just like it's a never-ending shit show of stuff, man.
And there's medium things.
It's just all kinds of stuff, man. Not as an excuse, man. It is what it is. I dug my own grave, but sometimes, Nick, I feel like I maybe spread myself a bit too thin.
I think you could always spread yourself thinner.
You know what? That's true. We should start another channel.
Meaty games, or we play horror games.
Yes, please.
And and then meaty reviews, where we review manga.
Ooh, I like that. Today we're gonna do my new channel is just gonna be going through. We pick a series and then we go through each Shonen Jump volume. So we go through. We're gonna start with Naruto, and then once One Piece is done, we'll skip to that. We're gonna go Naruto. We're gonna go Yu Yu Hakusho. We're gonna go Death Note. We're just gonna go. You know, one video per volume. So it's gonna be a lot of content. Never ending.
One video a day, at least. So
yeah.
This will be really good. We're doing 20-minute discussions per volume.
Absolutely, and I think that's totally fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wako Jocko gave us $5. Says, "Are you ever gonna make another ranked movie like Fast and Furious, or what about worst video game tournament?"
Worst video game tournament. Worst video game tournament. Hello, welcome to the worst video game tournament. I don't play enough games to really have an opinion. I would love to. Anything, video game stuff is just like, it's the most popular shit on the internet. So I wish that I don't know, I wish I had something to say about it, but I don't. I play like horror games, it's about it. And even then, it's not even that good because I'm a pussy when I play them. But also, how would you even do worst video game? Would you just take like the most notoriously bad games and pit them against each other?
Yeah, probably lowest ranked, lowest received critically.
There'd be, it'd be hard to say. It'd be hard to say that though, because then there'd be shit like Last of Us 2 on there because it got review bombed or something.
But it's on there and you get to decide.
Yeah. And I'm like, wait, what? What is this ending? This is cringe. And I talk about the little girl who plays in the Last of Us TV series. Who the fuck is this freak?
You know, she has autism, right? She found out on set.
She found out on set. Hey, you're doing a great job today. You're autistic. Have fun out there.
One of the sound people wanted her. Yeah.
No, I think it's so funny when people are like, doesn't even look like her. I'm like, okay, like, who cares? Dude? Who cares?
I do. It breaks my immersion, man. I want a real Ellie, not a Down syndrome Temu version.
That was extremely mean, Nick.
I'm just kidding. I agree with you. Trying to do a mean joke.
God damn. Well, guess what? Congratulations, you were successful in your mean-spirited joke, dude. I don't know. I mean, who fucking knows, man? I don't have a pulse like I used to on the current trends, because I remember watching the Last of Us show and I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think it was that crazy. I saw people getting really upset about it. I didn't think it was that bad. I don't know.
Well, you see, it's because it's like the Mario movie. You know, you get to see the Mario jump into the fire flower power. And they just didn't have anything like that in The Last of Us. Like the spores don't even get people infected. You get bit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on.
It's ridiculous.
Man. No, it's true. You know, actually, you turn it on me. I fucking hate it now, actually. Yeah. You know what? Actually, now that you bring that up, that's fucking true. Actually, you know what? It's true. That show fucking sucks. Are they only doing 2 seasons? Is this the last season?
Well, I think they're doing 3.
You always got to have the trilogy, don't you? You can never just do 2 and done. That's what it has to be.
I think they're done making the games though, because I think they're splitting the second game into 2. Because I bet you they're going to split. I never played the second game, so I don't know how far in spoilers Joel dies, but I'm guessing that's where they're going to end the second season on.
What?
Yeah.
Joel dies?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, this is where we end our stream, guys. It's been fun. We were just in a nice little hour-and-a-half long stream on our Friday. It's always good hanging out. As our new studio gets built and we make our new little live stream set, just know this live stream will become a fun, big production kind of thing. So hope you enjoy it when it comes out. We will see you all next Friday to hang out. I appreciate you. Go see the Minecraft movie. It's freaking epic. Any last words, Nick?
Yeah. I gave the movie 5 creeper explosions out of 5.
Pretty good.
I give it 5 chicken jockeys out of 5.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming on sundown, because today we're going to talk about MLMs, multi-level marketing schemes, aka pyramid schemes. And let me tell you, they're everywhere. They're seemingly normal companies that prey on innocent people looking for a job. They promise you all sorts of amazing things like money, flexible schedules, and community, but this is exactly how they drag you in. Not only do these companies ruin people's lives, but they also tend to sell horrible products that nobody even wants. There's not a single good thing about MLMs, yet they've been around for decades and still rope in tons of people every year. From their cult-like mentality to deadly products, the world of MLMs is very vast and deep. First, here's a little context about MLMs to show how crazy they can truly be. In the simplest terms, multi-level marketing schemes work on person-to-person sales, often with the employees selling directly to friends and family. Most MLMs don't have a building they're operating out of, so most people who work for them sell online or out of their own home. The contractors, or distributors, as they are called, are given bulk goods and receive a share of the profits from every sale. A lot of the people who are recruited are expecting to get rich, often convinced that they'll be missing out on a huge opportunity if they don't join. This manipulation is a central part of their recruiting methods. Those who are already in the MLM will often boast about how great it is and say that you'd not only be missing out on good money, but also a great network. Yeah. Something like fucking bullshit multi-grain bars or something.
You're gonna miss the Lambo.
And honestly, the thing is, like, a lot of us have been buying Lamborghinis since we started. But I guess you don't want that, right?
You don't want yours? Oh, man.
You don't want the Lamborghini? Okay. It's kind of a high-intense vehicle, and it doesn't matter. A common tactic is to call the person they are trying to recruit bro or hun, depending on the gender. Come on, dude, bro, it's awesome. Hun, I'm telling you, you're gonna love this. They try to come off as friendly as possible to try to reel you in and get their dagger claws on you. They're known to be incredibly persistent too. One disgruntled person online explained how they are constantly approached by MLM Huns while they are at work and have been trapped by them so they couldn't escape their lengthy conversation. Their devotion to recruiting people is truly cult-like, and their persistence can often lead to an incredibly tense reactions. One of the most incredibly well-known tactics is called the BITE model, which stands for behavior, information, thought, and emotional control.
Jesus.
That last second, to end it on that is kind of fucked up. It's like play, nap, eat, sleep, surrender. What? Huh? The whole point of the method is to take full control of your emotions and thinking, forcing you to feel obligated to join. It's a cult. You want to join a cult? It also ensures that you remain in the system because you feel pressured not to let down those around you. Cult.
Did you ever have friends who were in these?
No, not really. There was some that tried, but like I feel like my town was too small because everyone's just like, that's stupid.
I've had multiple friends.
Wow, that joined an MLM?
And then they guilt you into doing it. I had one buddy.
Yeah, dude, what? Like I thought we were bros.
He had a Verve drink, some kind of energy drink, and he tried to get me in. I was like, hey man, multiple times I told him no, and I was like, I get it. Like you're trying to get me in this. I'm not interested. I don't think it works. He's like, man, how dare you? My grandma was sick and she started drinking these.
Oh, you told me about this. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
She started drinking them and then like she was at full health and became like, she's no longer sick.
She's 45 now, bro. She de-aged 32 years.
And then we had another friend group. Their tactic was, hey, come over. We're doing like a coding thing. So he went over and then there's like 30 people in this guy's house.
A presentation, whatever.
Mm-hmm. It was another energy drink thing.
Yeah.
And then they tried to rope me into it. They said like the tactic is like, tell your friends that you're going to do something they're interested in to get them in the door. And once they're here, they can't say no.
Exactly. They're already here. Well, I've already driven over here, so I might as well stay and get this like magical elixir water that this person's selling. It works! Online, there are communities of people such as the r/anti-MLM and r/hunsnark, where people share their hatred and stories for the exploitative practices of MLMs. In one story, someone shared their experience trying to cancel their monthly subscription to Arbonne products because they were causing stomach issues. When their sponsors saw that they didn't want to re-up on their supply, they began to interrogate the person and claim that she had never heard of anyone else having these problems, so it must be a client-side issue. Okay, so you're a freak. This never happens to anyone else. This is a you problem. So you're gonna ruin our business because, okay, just making sure you're selfish. That kind of tactics, I bet you, is happening. Not even an hour after their interaction with their sponsor, a close friend of theirs, who was also in the MLM, blocked them all on social media because they were leaving the company. Mature. That is a tick removed.
They're very predatory. The whole friends and family thing, they all say like, don't you want a slice of the pie? You get your friends and family to buy it.
Exactly.
They get
Don't you want to get in on that and get your family? I'm like, your whole family, their whole lives could be changed. It's the overpromise. That's always, to me, I'm like, it's just so f***ed up. Your grandma, you know, just that bad foot. Let's get that bad foot taken care of, bro.
My favorite too is they say like, don't you want to be your own boss? Work your own hours?
It's like, no, I need structure actually. Let's get you on a calendar, man. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Don't spend the beginning of this year saying,
this is the year I finally quit.
Just for you to go right back into their bad habits, man. Fume is the flavored air device that is designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Breaking bad habits can be hard, so don't do it alone. Let Fume help you out. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. Use Fume as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and there's no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors like cool mint, peach blush, cinnamon hearts, and grapefruit. Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. The weighted, fidget-friendly tool gives you something to do when your cravings are acting up. With its satisfying clicks and snaps, you can fidget with the device to your heart's content. I keep it at my desk without it taking up any space at all, and I love it! To kick off the new year, Fume is doubling down on helping people break old habits. For January only, every core you order is doubled. Order a pack, you get 2. Get Wild, order 3, you get 6. And on top of that, when you grab a Journey pack, you also get a free gift just for using my code. Fume will always be at your side to help you with your bad habits, but the double cores offer disappears after January, so make sure to jump on this deal now. So if you're thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Head to tryfume.com/papameat or scan the QR code on screen to claim your double cores and your free Fume topper today. Thanks for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. MLMs will do anything to get you on their team, even if it means catfishing you on a date. A super common way that sales reps for MLMs meet new customers is by taking people on dates to have private one-on-one conversations. One man matched with a girl on Tinder and both agreed to meet up in a coffee shop for their first date. When they arrived, they sat down and things seemed to be going well. When the dude gets up to get his coffee, he returns to find another girl sitting next to his date. As it turns out, this was her business associate, who went on for 15 minutes explaining the MLM, trying to get the guy to join. He told him that he had to take his dog to the vet, and they got up, leaving both girls angry that he rejected their once-in-a-lifetime offer. Which is actually, for women, that's a crazy good scheme.
Yeah, that's a very
evil, and it's just like, oh hey, and like you're flirtatious at the beginning too, like, oh my god, this is going well. That is a crazy pyramid scheme tactic, dude.
Just to push some energy drinks, man.
Do you think the money can be that good?
That's the thing. It can be good because the people who are actually getting the suckers to sign up under them, those are the guys making the most money.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
well, yeah, the person at the top.
Yeah, like the top, and then probably 2 rungs down. That's it. And like, if you are even below that guy, you're kind of, because I forget the math on it, but it's literally impossible to even make any decent amount of money because everybody has to keep buying the products.
That's the thing. Yeah, you have to keep buying the products to sell them and shit like that. Yeah, it's dumb.
Not only do you have to buy them, the people under you have to keep buying them.
Yeah.
So that's what you do. You sell your products to
at a certain point, you are literally a rotating door.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
Another man matched with a financial advisor on Facebook Dating and met up with her at her office. Another woman, dude. I'm telling you, it's a good tactic. When he showed up, there was no date at all. Instead, it was a meeting for him to join her MLM. He almost joined until his friend explained that he was being roped into a scam. I like how he's like, he almost got in. He's like, dude, if I say yes, she'll go on a date with me again. She's hot. Others were left in debt because of the amount of competition within the company. A woman had decided to join LuLaRoe, an MLM that sells women's clothing, after both feeling alone and being in need of extra cash. She was hooked by the family-friendly consultant calling her sis and her husband, encouraging her to join. Come on, sis. She joined and saw quick success, but the sales quickly dried up. To try and bring in more sales, she decided to swap her old supply with new summer drop. But when she went to the LuLaRoe website to restock, she was stuck behind 26,000 other consultants with the same idea. When she finally got through the queue, all of the new leggings were out of stock, and she was forced to tell her customers to go elsewhere and take on the debt for her inventory. She quickly quit and regretted her decision to join in the first place. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Because the thing too is they pressure you to buy as much quantity as you can. You want to get as much as you can to sell. The more you buy, the more money you'll make.
Well, you have to buy a limited amount or a certain amount.
You have to buy a mandatory minimum of this.
They're just like, usually it's like $500. So like you have to buy $500. Like you get packages.
Well, yeah, it's like you'll buy $500, but you'll get $3,000 in profit. It's that kind of meme. MLMs also host conferences to try to get as many people as possible. In most cases, the people that attend are incredibly sketchy. There are many YouTubers who have snuck into these conferences and been met with aggressive MLM members asking them to delete the footage of their conference. Others berate them and insult their intelligence for not seeing the value in their program. I love that. Some guy's recording you and the guy's just like, you even know how to delete the video off your phone there? Huh?
That might get me. I might delete it out of spite. Yeah, I know how to fucking do it.
Yeah, I do actually. Asshole. Yeah. He's like, you showed me. Sometimes these conferences don't even take place in large hall. They can be held in small boardrooms or even apartments. There are tons of secretly recorded videos showing awkward and low budget MLM conferences. With even the slightest bit of social awareness, it's easy to notice the awkward, forced friendliness in the room. It really does read like a weird, culty, like almost, it's like a religious experience in a weird way. Brother, how you doing, man? Dude, nice to meet you. Way too excitable. This is just a glimpse as what it's like to be in an MLM and the cult-like mentality that plagues each one. There are no MLMs that are truly alike because they set themselves apart from each other with their own breed of evil. LuLaRoe sprang onto the market in 2012 and quickly grew massive off selling leggings with various prints. In 2017, the company peaked, racking in a yearly profit of $2.3 billion. However, their leggings empire would crumble when employees began to share their many horror stories. Many of the contractors said that they were in massive debt because the company required them to buy massive amounts of stock before they made any sales. Roberta Blevins started working for LuLaRoe in 2016 and saw some success selling leggings. However, when she initially joined, she had to spend $9,000 on inventory. $9,000. That's crazy. She had started receiving entire shipments that were torn or wet with horrible smell she described as chlorine and death. When she tried to return the damaged leggings, the company fought her on it, meaning she was forced to try to sell them even though they were damaged and smelled horrible. And worst of all, she had paid for these large shipments on her credit card. And since she couldn't sell them, she was left with large amounts of debt, credit card debt too. God, the interest rate on that must have been insane. Realizing she was on a sinking ship, she decided to sell what she had and leave. In total, she made about $83,000, which paid off her $78,000 of debt and left her with some money to start over. That's lucky. God, dude, over $70,000 in debt. Imagine if you didn't have that network. You're super. That 70 also becomes like over hundreds with that interest building over time. Oh my God.
Well, that's the thing. They like probably not every month, but every quarter you probably have to buy a certain amount of product.
100%.
You just get, and then you can't back out because it's like, well, you signed the thing.
You said you'd do it. Yep. Yeah. MLMs love to use social media to trick people into believing that their courses are actually successful, which, you know, we've seen a lot of people do like scam sale courses and all kinds of stuff. That's not anything new. I Am Mastery has rebranded 5 different times because the FTC has been constantly on its ass for deceptive practices. Their main product is selling courses that teach people how to invest in crypto and the stock market. They claim that if they follow their course correctly, you can retire in your 20s and make tons of money overnight. That won't happen. All right, that's a fairy tale. The whole thing was set up for failure because the teachers of the courses are unqualified and have 0 investment credentials. This resulted in a dropout rate of 60% in the first month and 90% after 6 months. Nobody ever made money with the course, and those who did were actually just recruiters getting bonuses from new hires. And in 2025, the FTC took I Am Mastery to court for stealing $1.2 billion from its consumers. And since then, multiple top salesmen have been ordered to pay millions of dollars as a settlement. In modern day, crypto is a hot commodity for MLMs, and they are taking advantage of it in full. OneCoin was a company that boasted about mining a crypto that would topple Bitcoin and become the market leader. Jesus Christ. People fell for it quickly, believing that they were going to get incredibly rich. However, what they didn't know was that there was not a single coin being mined. Not a single coin was being mined. What was supposed to be about investing was really focused on recruiting new members to the pyramid. The owner of the company, Ruja Ignatova, Ruja Ignatova was labeled the crypto queen for her alleged revolutionary coin, but she was nothing more than a thief. In 2017, she disappeared off the face of the planet around the same time the warrants for her arrest came out. She took $4 billion with her, leaving everyone who invested in massive amounts of debt. What a fucking monster. Hope they find that bitch and scalp her. To this day, she hasn't been found and is on the FBI's most wanted list. Please God, put a picture up of her. If you see this woman, dude, the thing too with these MLMs and crypto in general, it feels like the easiest pyramid scheme too, because it is so easy to be like, you didn't believe in Bitcoin and look at it now. I'm telling you, this is the ground floor. And I feel like it's very easy for people to be like, oh, what if this is the next thing? And you have like a huge case of FOMO.
Especially as prices of Bitcoin and stuff are going up. You gotta get in before it explodes.
Before it explodes, man, I'm telling you. It shouldn't be a surprise that MLMs will do anything necessary to sell you a product. And that can sometimes include smuggling endangered plants to create essential oils. One plant, rosewood, comes from Brazil and is typically used to make expensive furniture. However, if you crush the branches and leaves, you can extract an aromatic oil. The other is called spikenard, which is a root found in the mountains of Nepal. To extract the oil, you must steam the roots and collect any oil that comes out of them. Both of these plants are rare and very sought after for their medical purposes, and many holistic practices pay big money for them. In addition to their alleged healing properties, they are both known to cause skin irritation and, in rare cases, severe allergic reactions. And in 2017, Young Living had to pay $760,000 of fines and community service payments for smuggling rare and endangered plants without a permit for their products. Can you imagine getting into the root game? You're like, dude, I'm getting into roots. But things only get worse from here. You'd be surprised to hear how many people get hurt from these crazy MLM products. The market for weight loss products is so insanely large, and MLMs share a good portion of that market. If you want to get a jumpstart on your healthy habits, then Zingular offers biohacking supplements aimed at helping you lose weight.
Zingular?
Do you want to take something by a company called fucking Zingular? Bruh. While many who have taken their products claim to have lost weight quickly, they also mention some of the nasty side effects. Lots of customers report having no energy to do anything and severe diarrhea, which is also probably why you're losing all the weight, because you just can't keep any liquid in your body. Nutritionists and health coaches alike don't recommend Zingular because you lose weight by literally wasting away. You rot from the inside. I've never been more skinny. The company Norium International rebranded to Neora in 2019 because they got investigated by the FTC for selling products that lied about their effectiveness. One of those products was the anti-aging cream, which contained the ingredient NA8. To the unsuspecting user, it's just another random ingredient, right? Some people dug a little deeper and found that it was actually oleander, which is a poisonous plant known to cause a long list of symptoms like rashes, fainting, low blood pressure, and hallucinations. The company didn't recall any of the products containing the poison, so the FTC took them to court and they were forced to pay a settlement of $50 million to those affected. Another company has poisoned its consumers with a magic concoction of elements. Youngevity is known for its tangy tangerine vitamin C drink, which most people describe as no different from orange Kool-Aid. Though they sell a wide range of health products, one elixir shocked consumers for even being placed on the market at all. Dinosaur Dirt claims that it's a healthy additive for any drink that has all essential minerals that humans need. Dinosaur dirt. The species that went extinct. It has everything you need to stay happy and healthy. The name comes from the plants that are used to make the drink, which they say are the same plants that dinosaurs used to step on and eat. Brilliant. These ancient plants were packed with life-sustaining minerals, and this MLM has been able to recapture them all just for you. This drink comes with great benefits. They claim it can fight off infections, increase DNA production, improve heart function, and even make your bones stronger. The magical liquid also has a big warning, not allowing pregnant women and children to consume it, but why would that be? Well, looking at the ingredients, you'll see that there are tons of minerals that are not made for human consumption. It contains arsenic, which is just such a funny. The first thing, it contains arsenic and lead. Yeah, lead, you know, come on. Which are known poisons, and autonomy is known to cause your heart and lungs to rot away. Dinosaur dirt. Beryllium is carcinogenic. You want cancer? Okay. Thallium is one of the deadliest poisons on the planet, and thorium is super radioactive and causes cancer as well. Dinosaur dirt. I'm gonna put it in my milk. These are some of the most deadly on the list, but beyond that, there are at least 20 different elements in the ingredients that should not be consumed by a human being. I like how they're just like, I mean, just pregnant people and kids, all right? The men get a nice big fucking glass of dinosaur dirt. Thankfully, this product is no longer on the market, as Youngevity has tried to bury it into obscurity to never be seen again. If you think this sounds horrible, the horror stories only get worse. A mother had been working for an MLM that sold juice and was so dedicated that it completely ruined her life. She had gone so far into debt to the MLM that she lost her home, and her family had to organize multiple interventions to try and reason with her. So she was addicted to selling them? I can't stop. At least smoke crack.
Well, because
at least if you got the intervention, at least smoke crack to warrant the intervention.
I think it's the prizes, because Arbonne, I had friends.
I went into Arbonne too?
That were in Arbonne, yeah.
Wow.
And their whole thing is like, if we get so many sales, we could get to go to Malibu.
Oh, so and that's what you were saying too earlier about the Lamborghini.
Yes.
Well, I mean, don't you want the car?
Exactly.
Don't you want a Chrysler 300? Don't you want a 2010 Chrysler 300? Detroit manufactured Chrysler 300 with a V6 engine? Yeah.
Because when you buy the product, you're getting points to that thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially the exact same thing as back in the day when you bought cigarettes and you could accrue points to get like a leather jacket. That's what it is, essentially, except you have the opportunity to maybe make money. In her final meeting, her family had brought a counselor to mediate. Counselor asked her, quote, "You're choosing between your children and a juice company." She got up and walked out saying, quote, "Yes, I am." So if I was the husband there too, I'd be like, so mommy's going to an insane asylum and daddy's going to look for a new wife. And my kids would hug me and they'd say like, "Yay, thank you, daddy." A similar situation occurred when a woman spent $70,000 on LuLaRoe leggings and used her spouse and parents' savings to pay for it. LuLaRoe needs to be held accountable.
I was gonna say, yeah.
There's been a lot of LuLaRoe
It's a hit
stories,
piece
dude.
for-
This is a hit piece for LuLaRoe. Just kidding, that's a joke. To protect ourselves legally.
It's a comedy video.
This is a comedy video. I'm just joking around. LuLaRoe's awesome. That's not me shaking my head. I have an itch on my back.
That's your Tourette's.
Yeah, exactly. That's my tick I have, and I have actually, there's like a bug on my back. I would invest in LuLaRoe immediately. This led to her house being foreclosed and her husband divorcing her. Good man.
Yeah.
After the divorce, she's still doing MLMs and not making any money. The husband now has to give her half of his paycheck and help pay for the mortgage on top of spending money on the kids while she contributes nothing. That went a little based. We definitely skewed a little doom-pilled there a little bit, but that's unfair. Can we agree that's unfair?
That's really unfair. But see, that's the thing. If you don't have an income,
yeah,
you can't pay, then you get money. Win-win.
More money to put into the MLM.
Exactly.
As we just learned, MLMs not only ruin the lives of the person involved, but also those around them. A woman took to Reddit complaining about how her sister was expecting her to pay for the majority of her wedding because she had drained all of her savings on MLMs. She was scammed by a Girl Boss wellness drink MLM and spent her entire life savings of $25,000 on it. She also wanted to have a dream wedding that would cost around $50,000. Okay, first off, if you spend 25 grand on an MLM pyramid scheme, don't think you're Cinderella, all right? I don't think you deserve the $50,000 wedding, if I'm being frank. I think that's kind of a, hey, we're going to Uncle's backyard and we're grilling dogs. It's gonna be brats and burgers, all right? That's gonna be the wedding. We're gonna have monkey bread for the cake, and that's gonna be, hey, Sprite. That's the what? There it is. Was your MLM worth it? Did you like it? When she told her that she wouldn't fork the bill, her sister called her selfish and said she was holding her past against her. I am holding your past against you. Her mother even sided with the sister, claiming the family helps family. Oh, off, dude. I hate that Italian bullshit. There's nothing that will stop these malicious companies from turning a profit, even global pandemics. In August of 2021, an MLM conference for paparazzi was held at the MGM Grand Hotel in Las Vegas, where employees looked at the new $5 bracelets for sale. Thousands of people crammed into conference halls during the height of the COVID, and as a result, 6 people would die following the event. God damn. What is insane is that no legal action was taken against the paparazzi for gross negligence, and they got off scot-free while 6 people just kind of fucking died. All right? And sometimes the allegiance to pyramid scheme products goes too far, and it leads people to tragic demises. In 2019, a Chinese woman died of organ failure after relying on MLM health products to cure her fever. Brand allegiance is too strong. I'm gonna keep drinking dinosaur dirt. These ancient minerals will cure me. The company Nu Skin had convinced her that vaccines didn't work and that fevers were the body's way of detoxing itself. Fevers are good. Good stuff. Because of this belief, she only used Nu Skin health products to treat her illness, and she died after her fever took over her body. Her mentor from the company told her to continue to self-medicate and drink juice instead of going to the doctor. That man should be arrested. After her death, the company said that they would look into what caused it, while her mentor and co-workers continued to use the very products that led to her demise. Jessie Lee Ward was a top seller to an alternative health MLM and fully believed in its properties. She believed so much that she was diagnosed with stage 4 colon cancer in early 2023, and she refused any sort of medical treatment and insisted that her MLM products would save her. Tragically, she would pass away a few months later after the treatments did nothing to stop the spread of cancer. Throughout her battle, she would regularly update her social media audience, remaining staunch in her views towards the MLM. What's fucked up about that is it's just that cult mentality, man. You're fine. Do you believe in this or not? To the point where also she was so sold on it.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Yeah. I mean, it's very...
No sympathy at all. Yeah, I guess. We have to pretend to care. God. Sadly, she's just one of many who have fallen victim to the horrible scam that is the MLMs. I hope that after watching this video, you feel more enlightened and equipped to fend off some of the overreaching grasp of the cultish pyramid schemes out there. A lot of the time, I feel like products or people who are selling you on something, it's too good to be true, right? People who are that adamant to be in there, they're being too nice to you. Humans are not nice. Right? You can be passively nice and stuff, but people that are being overly nice and trying to get you in on something, watch it, because that is the door cracked open to an MLM pyramid scheme that is going to fucking kill you. If you yourself are falling for MLMs, or you know someone who has fallen for their schemes, get help immediately. Once again, we will leave a link below. We're doing a lot of gambling, addiction, and other links here. Here's a link if you do need help, or it's in the description as well. The MLMs and pyramid schemes, I'm telling you, it only leads down a dark road of depression, debt, and in rare cases, death. Not so rare, it fucking happens all the time, so careful. Thank you guys so much for watching this video, and hey, pyramid scheme people out there, go fuck yourself. Bye-bye.